Thank you, my people. I greet everybody again today. As we promised yesterday, we have that our honorable commissioner, former commissioner with Gov Obaseki, the former governor, is here with us today. The man of talking and do. As he talked yesterday, saying go come back, it truly is here with us today. I beg, in case you are just joining our broadcast this evening, make una share the video. Make una share the video. Una never know, but me get am for mind say, this man will deal with us today. If he be say, it go be our next governor, una no go believe, and that not true. I don't see him in the next years to come after our current governor. I mean, Ogbeide. We dey try talk to him today, but one day he go come tell us. We go carry him, go come join APC. We go make him governor. I know the power of diaspora. I know you people can do it. Everybody they talk to me say he's vibrant, he's intelligent. I mean, I know they lie you. For him family, now so they just be intelligent family. Now he come from. His sister, if one day we go beg him, may bring the sister to. If his sister talk to her, they be bookworm. I don't want to talk too much. The taste of the pudding is in the eating. Today, like as he talk, say he go come again today, and he truly come. Our brother yesterday, we get a lot of questions where we want to ask him. May we not share this video. Now, no say our video, when we do online, you know, the people know the pack come. But when we don't finish, now people they view am. Since yesterday, Mona go see the video of yesterday as it dey trend. All the APC leaders then watch am. To the extent, a reporter came from Freddie Toa to talk about the education we talked about yesterday. Una see am yesterday or today, PDP quick go pay Vanguard News, make them talk about the education to buttress within our brother talk yesterday. Like as I was to tell you now, this our platform, na strong platform, where all the Edo State leaders they watch. When I share this video of yesterday for Tinubu WhatsApp group, I know a lot of people will come back to me, they phone me. So you have such great people in Edo. I said, yeah, you haven't seen nothing yet. You see more when they come, when they start coming out, when these guys come out again, and the other series of our broadcasts will now go see. Now, between I tell them for Tinubu support group. Yesterday, last night, a lot of people from Abuja phoned me, and those are people with the TSG. I don't want to talk about that because our brother who is here today, maybe one day, he go sweep carpet, he go, what time he say, he go fit come join us, go do the other side. Will come join us. That are the two when I believe, and it will happen one day. So, my people, I agree to now once again. Mona share this video. I never share. I beg me could not share. Mona share this video. I go share it now. Yesterday, the governor was trying to come in, but because of the telephone or the technical hitch, will not fit bring the governor in. But I pray if it's not a tight schedule for him today, he will join us. He was watching yesterday. He watched everything. So, my people, join me to welcome our Honorable Ogbeide Ifaluyi Isibor. Then some people, they call him OII. They be one call him OII. Now, OII. Now they call him for comment section. Now, a lot of people, they phoned me yesterday. So, my people, I welcome all of you and I greet everybody. Welcome, my great brother. Please, once more, please introduce yourself again.
Domasa, Obuta. It's again a pleasure, an immense pleasure to be on your platform.
Thank you.
Indeed, I got quite a number of calls yesterday from some friends that I've not heard of, or heard from in a long time, based off of out of Nigeria, and so many of them call me, some watched it, some were also wanting to give some suggestions. So I really enjoyed it. So again, my name, like you said, is Ogbeide Ifaluyi Isibor. I still be small picking for politics. I see they grow, but I was a part of the last ESCO of His Excellency Governor Gordon Obaseki, and I served as Honorable Commissioner for Digital Economy, Science and Technology. And after our tenure ended, I got elected about a month and a half ago, or about a month ago, as the new organizing secretary of the PDP in Edo State. So that's, well, a brief introduction of who I am. And I'm an engineer by training. I have a bachelor's in production, manufacturing, industrial engineering.
Una they hear
And
that one. Una they hear manufacture. We get great people for it. Mona, go ahead, my brother. Go ahead. Give them.
yeah, and I've done a couple of studies here and there. One of the things that I have achieved that I think is one of my proudest achievements was that in 2014 or 2013, I led a team of 10 Nigerian engineers to understudy automobile recycling in Japan, in the Automobile Recycling Institute, Kanazawa, Japan. And the idea was to set up an automobile recycling plant in Nigeria. So we came back after our training and we tried to execute, what we had studied, but because of our bureaucracies and politics, we couldn't. But that is one thing I'm so proud of that I was able to do for my country. And yeah, I've been an advocate of good governance. Even as a member of the PDP, I'm known to be critical of my party, critical of those that have served under our platform. And it's honestly not out of hate. Sometimes it's just politics. Sometimes it's geared towards having political office holders to do better. Those who know me would know that I don't have any atom of hatred for anybody. I don't like everybody, that's to be honest, but I don't hate anybody. And so when people see me to be very critical of the present administration, sometimes they term it as hate. But I try to educate them that one, I'm a politician, I'm a member of the opposition party. It is my job to hold government to account. Sometimes we're not very friendly with how we criticize, and we're not supposed to be. Sometimes we're not balanced in how we criticize, and we're not supposed to be. Sometimes they say it's not constructive, and we're not supposed to be. The ruling party is not the one to tell the opposition how to criticize, but to do it whichever way we want to do it because we're speaking up for ourselves and we're speaking up for the people. So I'm looking forward to the day that we'll have, people in my generation and the generation after us have a cross pollination of ideas, like an Edo summit, not a youth summit because I don't fall into that category of youth any longer, but like an Edo summit. Let us come and share ideas and cross pollinate on how to make Edo better, regardless of your political proclivities or eccentricities, regardless of your tribe, race, or religion. Let us be able to come together. I'm looking forward to that day. So I'm a member of the PDP, yes. I'm not looking forward to joining the APC now or in the future, but that's how I feel. And I'm thinking that regardless of our political parties, Edo moving forward and Edo making progress is paramount. And I'm here to engage with everyone, share ideas, and I welcome criticism. Some people say that I'm aggressive towards criticism. It's not true. I'm opinionated, I could come off sometimes as aggressive, but it's all in an attempt to defend yourself. And so if a man comes off a little bit edgy when he's defending himself, is allowed because your reputation is on the line, your work is on the line. And so I'm a lover, not a fighter, and that's it.
Thank you very much. I like that. just for us to start from where we stopped yesterday when we had that technical hitch, I will want you to give us briefly summarize on the educational policy achievement of former Governor Hon Obaseki. Yesterday, a lot of people came back to me saying, you elaborated on service delivery, technology, bringing technology into education. That is to say, introducing technology, laptop for them to have a remote training and all. When in fact, we all know that reaching out to people, especially with this day and age, with WhatsApp, network signal is difficult, and those people remote area in the Kukuruku Hill, that is Onwa, and other areas will have the same challenge. In all, they summarize it to be that Obaseki concentrated on service deliveries instead of legacy. That is to say, we have not baked the cake. We are thinking of sharing it. A lot of the infrastructural development, like the education, the buildings, Obaseki never built any school, but he came in with a laptop trying to have a remote lectures, teachings to those in the those in the schools. Trying to, but today, lectures, teachings to those. But today, yesterday, we did ask that we did not see a lot of those in the lower cadre, the really poor people in the sector of the economy, taking their children from from private school back to public schools. And that we didn't see any of the graduates like you today. You're not one of those that kind of policy that produce you. We've not been able to see the effect, the benefit of having that service delivery, that kind of provision, that kind of remote learning, laptops. We are not seeing them, but what we can see, we know we do have problem with a lot of parents complaining that their children are into Yahoo, into cultism and all these things, that in actual fact, if Obaseki primed himself to be that he was able to bring that e-learning, those technology in, but what they are seeing is that the people are so good, are conning, the children are so good, or the youth are so good, are conning people abroad to bring their money through what they term as Yahoo. A lot of people in the developed world, they equally naturally, they got that aspect of technology without being going through this rigorous one that for 8 years, a lot of those resources poured in of the billions into this project. We are yet to see the effect. Aims revisited. That's part of what we are doing today between me and you. Sorry, before you give a rebuttal response to this question, I want to inform you that our brother is here with us today, Al Lewis. He will be joining me to do this broadcast. Our question now is that we want you to start again from, a little bit summarize your explanation of the educational system Obaseki left. We want to touch on the three basic, the three basic necessity of life. That is health, housing, economics, and what will I say, employment. On the economy, we'll talk about the employment, but the three basic of things which we learn in our basic economics is that the housing, economics, then the health.
Food, clothing, and shelter. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. So the ball is in your court now. Alois is here with us. He's watching us, and he will button at any time, at any point in time.
Okay.
Please don't forget, because of the kind of the mixture of fans, not speak big English. You better match them up with pidgin so that those in Italy, Rome, Spain, and China, and those in Germany can hear us. Thank you very much.
We go mix them. You know, it's gonna be a mixture. Yeah, the whole idea is to communicate. You know, I'm also aware that it gets some people who they listen to who are professors, you know, and so it has to be a mixture. Exactly. So I know if you just speak only pidgin, or speak only English, because we're talking to a global audience. You know, so I also want to improve the way we see communication, because this is not 1942, this is 2025. So we are communicating to the world. We are raising our children to communicate to the world, not to local farmers, you know, in our villages. So I'll try to the mix them. So you get one thing when you talk, and all the while you were trying to ask your question, a bit shaky. You hear me, sir? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure because it was shaking a little bit. So I said I should ask me the question.
The question is that
you said what?
The question.
No, I got the question. I got the question. You know, I was just trying to be sure that you're hearing me, so you don't repeat yourself.
I said I'm hearing you. If I'm not here, it's just that I want everybody to picture your face. So
okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So as I talked just now, when you ask me the question, you get one thing when you talk. As you talk, you know, my antenna just, you know, spring go up because that was something I wanted to better inform you. It is not true that God, you know, Obaseki not build schools, because that is something you say, perhaps an impression that you have, a wrong impression that I find it's necessary for me to correct. It is not true to say God Obaseki not build schools. You know, anybody that is saying that, the person is not being honest. That not mean say many schools not there, we nobody touch at all, or we Obaseki not touch at all. There are many. Like I was trying to explain yesterday, Edo States, primary, secondary, junior secondary, and senior secondary, we get more than 1,000 schools. So there's no administration within the 8-year period we go fit touch every school. So even if we want to focus on infrastructure today, it's going to take us at least 20, 30 years for every school in Edo State to have been affected. So we not if say, oh, because say one school for my village or one school for my area, you know, they not build new classroom, or they not put fence, or they not put a borehole, then government not do anything, or Basaki not do anything. It's not true. There are hundreds of classroom blocks, you know, that were built that I know of, managed by the Ministry of Education or managed by SUBEB, that were built under God University. And the truth I say, some schools you need to do sometimes need assessments of a particular school. For example, some schools they already get classroom blocks, but they not get enough chairs. Some schools they get classroom blocks, they get chairs, but they not get borehole. Some schools they get classroom chairs, they get classroom blocks, they get borehole, but they not get fence. You know, so every school, you know, as it were, a government, our administration was trying to solve. You know, so for example, you if you go one school now, you see say, okay, government not build any classroom, you not bring any chair, but they get borehole. You know, so that was a need that needed to be met at the time. You go see some place where we say government fence them. They may have had, you know, a challenge with perimeter fencing, which government do. So it is not true, so government not build schools. And if we're talking of schools, it's the only strata. Governor Basaki made significant progress in, like we talked about yesterday, agriculture, it was rebuilt completely. You know, but Obaseki also, made sure that there were structures that were built, like the admin block in AAU. He built it. Like the College of Health Sciences. The brand new College of Health Sciences where they Basanji Hospital. Because Obaseki built here, is it off Sapler Road now? Because Obaseki built it. So when people are
School,
saying that he
do you mean
didn't build
do you mean the school
structures
of
or
do you mean the
legacy,
school of
school of
nursing?
nursing, school of nursing, that's what I'm trying to say. Yes, yes. School of Nursing Day, School of Health Sciences Day, two different institutions
One
that were
second,
built
please.
from
We
the
are talking
scratch.
about, are we talking about Governor Obaseki rehabilitated or regenerated most of this building? Because I understand that these schools were already there, but due to lack of maintenance culture, they were dilapidated. He may have refurbished or rehabilitated them, but not that he built them from the scratch. You remember, you stayed about 8 years in America. You may have got misapprehension about the structure of the schools. He'll come back again. I think his network is not good. He'll come back again. He's back. He's back.
Oh, sorry, I don't know. Was that from my side or from your side? I don't know if I'm showing on the screen, but can I go ahead? Can people
Yeah, go
hear me?
ahead. It's from your side. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. We are hearing you. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. So I was just trying to list some of the physical legacy structures built by Governor Basaki. And I want to
No,
try to
wait,
educate
1 second,
our
please.
viewers. When they say,
One
oh,
second, please. 1 second, please. Please excuse me. Do you understand my question before the technical error? That these schools were there, that did Obaseki, Governor Gordon Obaseki regenerated or rehabilitated the school buildings, not built.
sorry, sir,
Hello?
you're breaking. I can't hear that.
Yeah, my question is, did he, former Governor Obaseki, build the school from scratch or
Oh my God.
rehabilitated them? That you've been away, you may have got misapprehension of when you say he built schools, like the Stella Obasanjo Hospital was. Oh my God, what's happening to his network? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me now?
Hello.
Can you hear me? I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Okay, so I wasn't hearing the question. Yeah, I can hear you now, but I wasn't hearing the question you posed.
My question is this: is that one? Did former Governor Obaseki build the schools, or the institution you are talking about, or did he rehabilitate the institution? That you've been away for some time to different country, to America. You were in the diaspora for 8 years, and that you may have got misapprehension of whether he built it from the scratch or rehabilitated them or regenerated them. Did
Okay,
you
so
hear me?
sorry, sir. Forgive me. I wasn't hearing clearly. Yes, could you just summarize quickly the question? It's really crazy. It's breaking. Because
Did
what I could hear
Governor
was whether
did,
he built it
did,
from the
did
scratch
Governor
or whether it
did
was a
Governor
renovation.
did Governor Obaseki build the school from the scratch or regenerated or rehabilitated this institution you are mentioning? That
Okay,
is,
okay, thank you. I get the question. Okay,
yeah.
this is it. I may not have the complete idea of which structures were rebuilt, which structures were remodeled or renovated, but the fact is that some structures were built from the scratch. for the College of Agriculture, Iguaraki, there was a college there before. So I'm not going to say he built everything from the scratch, but yes, were there new hostels built? Yes. Were there new laboratories built? Yes. So it may not have been all the structures. The same for the College of Health Sciences. The same for the School of Nursing. For the I don't know the full, extent to which new structures were built, but were there new structures built? Yes. Perhaps also there was a renovation of other structures. The whole idea is that before him, we did not have a state of the art, a renowned college of health sciences that we now have. We did not have one of the best school of nursing in Nigeria. We have it today in Benin, in Edo State. That was not the case before. I've been there before. I've visited these facilities. They are top notch. Can be compared to any institution anywhere in Nigeria. So that is an advantage. But also to the so much on where they all built from the scratch, or the fact is that today they exist, they're offering service to their people, and that is part of our legacy as a government. So also going to the college, the education hub at Yaro, that is a masterpiece. There's nowhere else in Nigeria where you have such a hub that houses all the players in the education ecosystem, such that you don't have to travel from a secretariat to go to a suburb, or to go to the library board, or no, we all have all those players in one location. That's the same thing we have for the agri hub. All the players in the agri system are in one hub. You see, our idea was to move Edo states in line with developing countries. So what we were saying then, and what we still say as at 10, 11 months ago, is that even though Edo State was in the same geographic, we're not at the same developmental space as Nigeria. We had done a whole lot way beyond the Nigerian scope. I don't know if you can hear me, sir, because I can't see you again.
Loud and
But if you can hear me,
we can hear you. We are hearing you loud and clear. Loud and clear. You are audible. We can hear you. It's your network that is breaking. It's your network. We can hear you. Are you there? You come back again. Sir? Honorable, can you go back and come back again, please? Log out and log in again. My people, while we are expecting him back, the question is, we've asked him if Obaseki now build the school, build all this institution where they talk about. So far, he say no. He said, but there are some additional. Those additional will go ask her. Time will come with the comment section. The people where they watch us will give us question. We'll go ask her question. Because we don't want anybody who will come and watch Obaseki legacy here. Because there's this notion say Obaseki not work. We not know what to do for 8 years. Honorable Ifaluyi is trying to come back, but yeah, he's here now. Yeah, go ahead. It's coming back. His network is waving. Yesterday it was our fault, but today it's...
Hello, sir.
Hello, can you hear us?
I don't know. Your network appears,
No, our network
APC appears to have affected your network.
It's your side. It's a Nigerian network. We can hear you now. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? What I will need to do is to remove Alois. Then maybe that's where the problem is coming from. Let's see. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? It's the network, Nigerian network.
No, it's not. It's your own.
No, it has to be your own. Not at all. We are live. We are okay. Can you talk now? Can you hear us now? Can you hear us now? Can you hear? Oh my God, it's got. Viewers, if you can hear me, please type on the comment section, please, so that we can move ahead. If you can hear me, type on the comment section. They can hear me. They said, S Media, Alois S Media said they can hear me. It's your network, sir. Honorable, can you hear me? Honorable, oh my God. Honorable, can you hear me? Honorable, can you hear me? Please, can you sign out and come back again? Damulele said we can hear both of us. It's Honorable's network that is giving this problem today. Can you hear me? My people, they hear us. We get problem with a network from Nigeria. I think if Honorable Commissioner Ogbeide Ifaluyi Isibor will come back to us, he need to reset. Maybe his phone is full. It's back again. Honorable, they can hear us. It's your
Hello,
network.
Sir.
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? The comment section said they can hear both of us. Oh my God, what's happening today? I'm going, viewers at home. I'm going to join him with WhatsApp. It's back
Hello,
again.
sir.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. You know, I really think it's your technology. You know, you
No,
are
it's
in
not.
the APC,
It's not.
and
It's
you
the net.
guys, and you guys are not good at using technology. It's an APC thing. So
We are
I
100% good.
guess
It's
that's
the
why.
network in
No, no,
Nigeria.
it's not. No, it's not true. You see, no, why I said so.
It's the
Why I said
network.
so is because, let me tell you what. Had it been this was happening under Gov Obaseki, we won't have all this going on because we had laid over 2,000 kilometers of fiber optic cables across Edo State, the highest any subnational has done in West Africa. We have connected the 18 local government councils to fiber and to the internet. And so we're having people across Edo State. We had 44 access points for free internet access across the state, first of its kind in South South. So when we were in government, this kind of nonsense was not happening.
But you remember we said earlier on that that is why the Edo-based system.
Exactly. No, I was going to tell you. No, that it was no, sir. The truth is this.
Network cannot go.
No, it's your problem, sir. It's an
Mr.
APC issue. No, just a second, sir. Let me land on my thoughts? Sorry, sir. You know, so we are connected. Hello,
Can
sir.
you hear me? Yeah, I'm hearing you. I've removed Alois for time being.
I can hear you. Maybe, yeah, I'm sure it's when you try to add the other person that the glitch
Alois,
comes.
yes.
You know?
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Honorable.
You know, if the other man too you're trying to act, can you hear me?
Yeah, I've removed him now. Go ahead. I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, I can hear you. Loud and clear, I can hear you very well.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir, I can hear you. I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. I'm hearing
okay.
you.
Okay, so maybe to help your technology, maybe we should just stay together.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
PC on one platform is a disaster. So let's keep the other man aside. Had it been he was PDP now, you foresee how everything for the move smoothly. APC not sabi do anything with concern technology or
No,
progress.
that's the way we
You know,
talk.
not beside I want annoy you, but not just the truth.
Go
Now,
ahead.
they say for Nigeria and for Edo State.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You know,
But
so I was trying to say that, you know, so coming back to
I tell you before, say, the Edo best.
That people were having.
The network.
Yes, I'm coming back there. So you see, you see, sir, what we were trying to do was to lay a foundation. No, there was bound to be the issues with either the laptops or access to the internet. You know, I don't know. I want to be sure that you can hear me. Might not talk to it.
We can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you. I'm hearing you.
This is really, really bad.
Go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay.
We can hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead. Talk.
Okay. Okay. So, thank you. So we like I said, we were connecting the internet across the entire state. We're connecting schools. We're connecting health centers. So that was the foundation. So your question, I say, okay, how come we didn't see that translate, into measurable productivity? You know, it's not like we all understand what development really means. It's not automatic. Probably the day when you plant a mango, you go see the mango. It takes a while for a mango tree to yield fruits. So for whatever foundations that we laid, it was a foundation. It was going to take a while to yield the fruits. That's why we were suggesting that the new administration will build on what we have started. Let me give you an example. Edo State was the first state and the only state in Nigeria to have built internet connection across the entire state. We laid 2,000 kilometers of fiber optic cables across the entire state. Unprecedented in Nigeria. We're the first to do it. And why were we doing that? We wanted to connect internet to the 18 local government councils of the state. And we did it. It got to a point that when the governor wanted to have a Zoom meetings with local government chairmen, they didn't all have to run to Benin. Every one of them could connect on their devices, and via Zoom and have a conversation with the governor. We're seeing young people go to their local government secretariat to use free internet. It was happening in Edo State before, unprecedented in Nigeria. So we were having people gather around Ring Road with laptops to use free internet at Aba Market. We're having the same thing at Ogbe Stadium. We're having the same thing at University of Benin, Ekenwa campus, University of Benin, Ugbowo campus. We're having the same thing at the Benin City Mall, where people were going there with their devices to use free government internet. That's what is obtainable even in the country where you live. In some public spaces, there's free internet. At airports, shopping malls, that's where we're taking the Edo State to. But sadly, all those infrastructure that we built were crumbled, and that is why the progress that we were thinking we're going to make using technology has been hampered now because the guys that have come now don't understand technology just like
Objection.
You.
Observation.
Objection.
Observation. Please observe first. Let's hear what you have to say before you're objecting. We don't know what you want to say.
Observation.
So please go ahead.
Go ahead.
Stop to put me. Let me. This guy's just propaganda.
Observation.
Make your observation and let's hear what you're saying. Let's also assess the quality of your thoughts. You can't just say propaganda. That makes no sense. You're talking to an international audience, a global audience. If you don't agree with me, state your own facts. What do you think propaganda means? State your own. I talk my own, you talk your own. Don't tell me propaganda. Can you define propaganda?
It's Israel. It's Israel Asemota.
Go ahead and say what you have to say.
Israel Asemota is the one writing on the comment section. So he just, mentioned. Go ahead, Alois. Go ahead. Talk.
Can I speak?
Alois. Yes,
go ahead.
Me? Yes.
Are you hearing me?
Yes.
You mentioned two things. I just said I have two objections. You said Edo State lay whatever thousands of kilometers. In Edo State, may one
listen, sir. Let me tell you what I said.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what I said. I said Edo State laid 2,000 kilometers of fiber optic cables. Fiber optic cables help you to connect the internet. It's not many kilometers. It's fiber optic cables. It's English language.
At the same time, Facebook said it invested $20 million to lay cable in Edo State. And
That's not true. That is not true.
Facebook said
that is not true.
$20 million.
That is not true.
Edo State government.
That is not true.
So that's
give us your source of information.
Huh?
Give us your source of information.
It's in the news. It's in the news everywhere.
Not the news. Give us. I was Honorable Commissioner for Judicial Economy. You cannot say it's in the news and I'm not aware of it. Give us your source of information. Facebook did what? Where in the world does Facebook build fiber optics? Where in the world does Facebook as a company build fiber optics in subnationals?
They do build fiber optics. They are actually even laying a cable to Nigeria. Anyway, so they do. They do.
Okay. What I'm trying to tell you, sir.
Any more questions?
Okay.
Let me read the statement for you. Facebook said a joint agreement was signed to install fiber optic cables across the state capital, Benin City. Since 2019, 400 kilometers of cables has been laid in Edo State, about a quarter by partnership between the company and the Edo State government.
So you said Facebook laid 400 kilometers?
They said they had a partnership. They spent $20 million to lay about 250 miles of cables.
That's fine.
May 1 also said they have laid fiber optic cable to Edo State about 750 kilometers. So I'm not saying Edo State did not contribute. I'm just saying let's be very factual with it. And in the case I'm not saying Obaseki did not lay cable for Facebook to even come. It has to be facilitated by the state government. The state government need to have the agenda. They need to be focused on digital. So it's to their credit. I'm not saying Edo State didn't contribute. I'm saying it was a joint thing. And secondly, in the case of Edo Best, $75 million was borrowed from the World Bank, and with a 5 years grace period, which the last government did not pay before they went away. So we are
praising You're wrong. That's wrong information.
Edo State took
that is wrong. That is wrong information.
I'm not telling you wrong information. It's
give us your source.
Excuse me, sir. If you go to the World Bank, go to their page. It's published. I can read the whole.
Edo State took a loan of $75 million. A loan.
Listen. Look, if you go to the World Bank page, it's there.
I'm asking you, sir. What you read from the World Bank, is it that Edo State government took a loan of $75 million from the World Bank for Edo Best?
The World Bank said commitment amount $75 million last
exactly.
year. The bank approved. Hold on.
There's a difference. If I hold on. Let me correct you. Just a second. There's a difference. There's a difference between a loan and a grant. Those are English words. If we can situate them properly, it will help our argument. When you say I'm going to take a loan or the World Bank is giving you a grant, they are two very different things. And when the World Bank gives a grant, like they do across the world, they don't give you all that money at once. The money is always given in tranches, and there are KPIs. They must say that, okay, we're giving you $10 million. You're supposed to do A, B, C, D. When you have done A, B, C, D, we will give you the next $10 million. That is how grants are given across the world by the World Bank. So where you are getting that, they took $75 million. Excuse me, sir, I'm trying to educate you. Where you are saying that they took $75 million, you are giving an impression that $75 million was given to a district governor to do X, Y, Z. I'm saying that if at all a grant was given, there must have been KPIs, there must have been specifics to the loan to say, okay, are you purchasing tabs for schools? You're purchasing 1,000 tabs. Okay, we can see that you have purchased 1,000 tabs. Then the next phase, are you connecting fiber optic cables across the state? We have seen that you have done that. Then the next phase, that is how
My brother, the World Bank
did
not call it a grant. It's a loan. It's a 30 years loan with a 5 years grace period. It's not a grant. It's a loan.
Okay, so what's your argument? What's your argument?
No, you are telling me just that it's a grant or it's a loan. I'm telling you what they are saying. So
okay, fine. So what's your original? What was your original argument with the $75 million?
I just said to you that you've been praising this whole idea of Edo Best, or you've been talking about it. You've never mentioned that money was borrowed for it. So you have to.
So what should we have used? Should we have used Obaseki's father's inheritance to develop Edo State?
Should you have used the money coming from Abuja as well? So you can.
No, what are you talking about? Listen, sir. Listen.
I'm not saying
you are misinforming people. You are misinforming people.
I'm not saying
everywhere in the world where there has been development, money was used to develop. Whether it was taken from the World Bank, hold on, sir. I'm trying to explain to you. You are trying to make it look as though taking money from the World Bank is a crime. No. All across the world, wherever development is made, monies are being borrowed. The US has a debt of $36 trillion. Is that not the United States of America? They are owing too. So wherever development is made, monies are borrowed. Whether they are loans, short-term loans or long-term loans, whether they are grants, monies must be used to develop an economy. So I didn't really get your argument, to be honest, because you are trying to object.
Honorable, his objection.
Yes, sir.
That
borrowing is bad. The US, as you are saying today, the US is paying $25 billion every day to service their credit.
So what's the argument there? That they're not owing?
Alois, wait. His argument is that you are mentioning the benefit, the progress of, the legacy of Governor Gov Obaseki. But
yes.
It said you are not putting the factor, the conditions, how it came, because there is this notion going around, this information going around that Edo went into debt, and this debt, they did not know the nitty-gritty of how the money came in. He just bought in to tell you that most of this money came from abroad. Edo was put into debt. Can you explain to us? Tell us.
No, that is not a tenable argument to say that, oh, Edo was put into debt. Edo was put into debt for what? What was the money used for? To buy vehicles like we're seeing today, or for critical infrastructure? So is education required as a critical infrastructure for any society to invest money in? Yes. The World Bank will give you money for critical infrastructure, includes education, includes health. So whatever any government is doing, and the monies borrowed are channeled to productive infrastructure, that's tenable. That makes sense. Every nation that has developed at some point borrowed monies to develop. So the issue now is, what do you do with the monies? So that I'm not mentioning the monies that were borrowed. Edo State debt profile is available on the internet. Every state in Nigeria, you can easily check what their local debt is or what the foreign debt is. No government can go and borrow secretly. It's always in the open, because you're borrowing from the World Bank or from IMF or from wherever. It's public information.
Thank you, Honorable. The problem here is that, you remember I mentioned that we're trying to share a cake when it has not been baked. What one would have expected as a technocrat governor, basic infrastructure, the state-owned companies, corporations like the Bender Brewery, the Bender Edo Pharmaceutical, and a lot of other.
Let me cut you there. No, this is yesterday thinking. We don't do yesterday thinking in the 21st century. Government has no business doing business. So Bender Brewery is state-owned, Edo Pharmaceutical state-owned. That's all BS. Any developing society today allows the private sector to invest and build business. Government business anywhere in the world has never progressed. Anywhere where government is doing business is in partnership with the private sector. And most of the times they allow private hands to run government business. So let's push that aside. If government is taking loans, we can't take loans to put in Bender breweries we can't take loans to put in pharmaceuticals. We will take loans to build roads, to build schools, to build hospitals, to invest in education, so that as time progresses, those infrastructure that were invested in cannot pay back the loans. That's what is obtainable everywhere in the world.
Okay, that's okay. Now you saying the fiber optic, was it 20,000 cable or 20 fiber?
2,000 kilometers. So what I was trying to say, sir, about that was under my ministry. So nobody has more information about that than myself. What we were doing was opening up Edo to productivity. Today we've seen a rise in internet businesses. You were talking about Yahoo just now. Yes, it is a problem across the world, internet fraud, but there's also a rise in e-commerce. Excuse me. We saw a rise in small young people starting up internet businesses, online businesses, e-commerce, buying and selling, such that a farmer could have his farm in Uromi, but he's selling his yams on Facebook to somebody in Benin. So they're having to transact business using the internet. If he doesn't have internet in Uromi, how will he take pictures to upload on Facebook? So we were seeing that young people were starting online businesses, boosting e-commerce, making them productive, and making them financially sustainable. We're seeing people go into content creation. Today, if you go to the Benin City Mall, a lot of young people you will see there, they either have their phones or their devices creating content to use the infrastructure built by government to excel in their businesses. Some people are doing fashion designing, wearing their clothes, using the beautiful scenery at the Benin Mall to explore and to make money. That is today's kind of development, where you're taking it to the people even in the hinterlands. And that's what technology does.
We're talking about your department now.
Yes, sir.
Tell us give us
okay.
some
Thank you so much. You see, if I don't worry about the question. I know what you want to ask me. I'm happy to tell you.
Go ahead.
Edo State was the first and the only state in sub-Saharan Africa to go completely paperless. Let me break it down. That's tell you what it means. Say if you go government office, then they get file.
I know.
For everything that they get file, they get paper where they take the right. And hold on, sir. And people through the years, they know say as people they develop, the use of paper is making work more cumbersome. Where we say if you first go typer, you can't go Obelaka, go make photocopy. Before you can't go stapler, you can't go buy stamp for NIPOS. Edo State was the first state to go completely paperless. What that means is that nobody for Edo State government or civil servant can't use paper. Every public and civil servant was improved to become digital. Everybody had an ERP that like a software where they design for a business or for a government to say they transact.
Okay, we've heard that now. This question goes to what to you.
Can you hear me? Should I go ahead?
Loud and clear. We can hear you. Loud and
Hello,
clear.
Sir.
I can hear you. We can hear you.
Thank you. So what we did was that as honorable commissioner, for example, I had no paper file on my desk. Everything I wanted to do, I could do it with my phone, so that I could attend to a mail or to a memo from the governor, from my PS, from my director, without having to touch paper. What was that doing? The case of, the file they miss. The file they miss. We not see the file. God, give me money first before I go push your file. That was eliminated in the Edo State Civil and Public Service. Okay. We went completely paperless. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Make I finish. What did that help us to do? It improved efficiency, such that every civil servant, you had 48 hours to respond to every memo or every mail that you got. So a case of say we don't know where the file is, we don't know who it's there with, was completely eliminated. It improved effectiveness. There was no case of money, they give me money first before I go push your file. I knew where any file or any memo was at every point in time. When the governor wanted to communicate with us as commissioners, you send him a memo, he replies your memo within 48 hours. If not, anybody gets a query. That was the most efficient public service in Nigeria.
Agreed.
We made it happen.
We're coming to that.
We made it happen. That was what technology did, and my ministry, we played a vital role in that. Now you were asking me about my ministry, so I'm telling you.
Thank you.
Number two. Okay, go ahead.
For number two, please. For UK, where I did, we get all the government ministries, all the government departments. They have service, they provide services, which includes housing, social benefit, welfare, and other services to the populace. But in Edo, all what we know about is the GIS, land matters, and the tax collection. So, but I don't know this type of benefit of this technological input into Edo State.
Thank you. Let me help you, sir. Let me help you. I get your question. You know, you're getting old. I don't want you to stress yourself with so much questions. When I hear what you want to say, you're getting there. What I'm trying to say, sir, is that when I hear one thing you're saying, I know the next thing you're going to say. So let me explain.
Okay, go ahead. Let's.
I totally understand you, sir. Yes.
Go ahead.
You're talking about social benefits.
What do people they get from government?
And now I want to tell you. First of all, the civil service is the engine room of government.
Yeah.
Anything with government want do, you do it through the civil service.
Yeah.
If you don't re-energize your civil service, a government will never function well. Talking of social benefits, did you ever hear that there was such an infrastructure as the new Coral City? Let me explain what it meant. I grew up in Benin, and all of us know say Benin is very congested. And because of the number of people where they come inside Benin, the infrastructure where they Benin, if not water or if not light or if not roads, it was crumbling because the people too much. Just like it is in where you live, government wants to expand the city, to build new cities. In America, anywhere where you go, where it was, come back 1 year time, it's different. They've built new cities. So that's why they have different, this one view, that one view, that one view. They're expanding. So what do we think to do? Let us build a new city. That is why the governor built that Iriri Road from Airport Road all the way to Obagi Nevosa, where the bomb apart. The road now opened up that entire area from Airport Road all the way to Obagi. It will take you maybe less than 30 minutes to get there. By the side of it, we built the Coral City. The Coral City was to help to decongest Benin, so that some people will have to leave the congested metropolis, go to a new city, and give government the opportunity to develop infrastructure in Benin City. If you notice, one problem we get in erosion for this Benin, government after government, they've been unable to solve the erosion problem. And because we can't solve the erosion problem, we can't solve the road infrastructure problem. Because no matter how you want to build the road, if we cannot channel water away from the road, before a long time, the road goes spoiled. And that's because of the kind of topography we have in Benin. It's almost like a flat surface. It not be like ouch, he'll day up and down, where water can easily flow.
This is not river.
Thank you. So that's exactly what I was trying to tell you. An erosion problem. Let me tell you the truth, sir. This is not even about APC or PDP. In Edo State, we have an erosion problem, basically because of the type of topography that we have. Number two, all the water channels, all the water bodies, if now Ogbeide River or Ogba River or Ikoba Hill, they are all full. So where water will enter. If you drive past Ikoba Hill now, it doesn't na gutter, not the river again, because weeds have.
We know we have a problem. Somebody has 8 years. You should fix it.
No, listen to me. Let us talk like people that are educated and exposed. When Lucky Gbinedion, hold on, sir. When Lucky Gbinedion wanted to dredge River, is it not the same Benin people who fought against it? They said, oh, he wants to steal money. You imagine if at that time there was a dredging of the River, what would that have done? It would have opened up the canals. It would have helped to reduce the issue of flooding. But the same Benin people fought against it and the man abandoned it. Is it my father's house that water will flow to? It shows just now, where the erosion. Where the water pass go? Even the moats that were built by our forefathers, we never build house cover the moats. We never pour dirty cover the moat. Is that also government? So the people have played a role in the misfortune that we have today. Let's be honest. The way Benin was 30 years ago, where flood not a day, it's not the way Benin is now. We have a city that's not able to, is housing almost 4 million people in small Benin city. This same city was having maybe 1 million people 20 years ago. So the truth is that we have made development impossible by the way they behave. You imagine if we gave Gbinedion the support then to Jericho River, perhaps by now would have had a lesser problem. But the issue is this: we tried to create a new city, the Coral City, that was going to house 100 homes. 100 homes. That wasn't going to solve the problem, but that was going to help to expand Benin City beyond where it was. Now, as we see, so people are encroaching. The Ijaws are encroaching into Benin City. The bankers are encroaching into Benin City. So when Benin ought to be expanding, creating more cities, we have a challenge. And so that was what Godwin tried to do, Godwin Obaseki. Let us build another city. You imagine, sir, just imagine if he did that. And this government we have now has improved on that. And maybe Okwebolo built another new city. And government after government, we are expanding the Benin City while reducing the population in the metropolis. Won't it be easier for us to function? In that Coral City, all government offices were to be relocated to the Coral City. That will reduce the pressure on that supply road, the civil service building there. So that was an idea by government. My brother just said that in 8 years, why can it solve it? No government, even if they give you, no matter how much you're giving, can solve all the problems in one administration.
I would disagree.
May see how easy. May see how easy. Oh God, hold on, sir. 1 year ago, Ogbeide went to. Let me finish this point. 1 year ago, Mr. Senator Mondo Ogbeide went to Boundary Road, Abiyama, to go and stand inside the erosion. It's been 12 months. If it was so easy, he would have fixed it. 1 year there they come out. 1 year there they come out. So what I'm trying to tell you is that you say, oh, if you couldn't do it in 8 years. Oh, no. There has been a decay for the past decades in Benin City. There has been a consistent decay. So no government can do it in 8 years. It's a stage. You will lay a foundation. The other one will build on that foundation. We will keep building. That is how societies are developed. The one way Godwin don't do is okay. We don't like it, but he don't do one. Let Okwebolo build on what Godwin don't do. Let Ifaluyi Isibor build on what Okwebolo has done. That is how development is done. That is how it is done. Go ahead with the question. Okay, I'm ready for you.
Louis, wait, you to come to your turn. I know our guest, Honorable Commissioner, former Honorable Commissioner, is not perturbed, is not worried.
That's all. My phone is charged. I can be here till 10 o'clock.
Thank you. My question now to say is this. You just mentioned that Okwebolo has been there and that the issue of erosion need to be would have been tackled if it's all that easy. Let's recall. Okwebolo came in November, barely 11 months. Then 3 months after, the rainy season started. But I can tell you today that Okwebolo has awarded contracts all the contract in that GROA area to be fixed. Are you aware of that?
Okweolu has done what? Say it again. I didn't hear that.
Awarded contract for the road to be rehabilitated in GROA area. More so.
So Okweolu has done what? No, sir. Say it again.
Awarded
give me the contract.
Contract for them to fix those roads.
Where was this done? The other people are not aware.
Okay, don't worry. I want to finish my question. I will try to get the governor.
Why the governor call in? Let him call in so he can tell us when he awarded the contract.
Once I finish my question, I will try to phone him. If he's available, he will talk. Because
okay, I'll be happy. Let him tell us.
He was here yesterday and he phoned in.
He should come again today. We'll be glad to have him.
He will. In fact, be able to get him. The question now is that
even if he cannot, he has aides, he has commissioners. Let them also jump on it. Let's have the conversation.
I like to hear from the horse's mouth. The other question is why they're talking about Edo Best with technology 2,000 kilometers. Will it not be better to sort the road out than preparing Edo for tourists to come for tourist industry when the roads, the places, they are not in good order? These are the two questions. I want you to.
Sorry, sir. You will have to ask me the second question. The second question again. You know your network wasn't so clear. Sorry.
The second question is why technology? Why internet technology before the roads, before the revamping of Edo?
Okay. I'm guessing I got your question is why did he not tackle the roads before doing technology? Perhaps that's right. What you're trying to.
That's my question.
Exactly. Yes. So this is how it is, sir. This is how it is. There's no when there's an administration, right? Yeah. You do a needs assessment of what the people need.
Go ahead. We are hearing you. Go ahead. We are hearing you. We are hearing you. Israel, you want to talk? Wait, you will talk. You will talk.
Sorry, I was trying to say something. I don't know where it went off suddenly. So I was trying to say that when any administration comes on board, yes, when an administration comes on board, they also have a needs assessment of what the people need and marry it with the available resources. So for me as an individual, I may want government to fix all the hospitals as my priority. Mr. B wants government to fix all the schools as his priority. Mr. C wants all the roads fixed as his priority. Every individual has what they call their priority. But what government has to do is to do a bit of everybody's priority. So we cannot say, oh, they should have left improving education and focus all the energy on road rehabilitation. No government will do that because you're spending money to build roads, but you're raising a disadvantaged future that are going to use the roads. So are you going to raise Agberos because you're trying to build roads? No, you can't focus only on roads and not focus on education too. So you will do some in education, you will do some in healthcare, you will do some in transportation, you will do some in the civil service. That is how every government should function. Even with our dear governor that is there now, he will do small in every bit as much as we can do. So I want to also say too that the cost of building roads has become something else. And that is the same dilemma Okweolu is going to face of building roads. So what Gov Obaseki tried to do is this. And let me tell you honestly, I criticize my government for some of the roads that we built. I did. There were some roads that I will pass. I will call the you guys have not done that part, and I will criticize the government. And I've said it time and time again on social media. If people criticize us for some of the roads that we built, we'll take the criticism. Because the truth is that we did not build Julius Berger kind of roads. What we focused on doing was creating access to homes and farms. What we tried to do was opening up communities. You imagine the hundreds of jobs we have created in that Iri stretch, all the way from Airport Road, all the way to Obagi. Imagine the jobs such that if you're coming in from Lagos, you don't have to go inside Benin. From BDPA, you can travel yourself all the way to teacher's house, Gida Barracks, in less than 20 minutes. So what did that do? It opened up communities. Small businesses started to thrive. That was what Gov Obaseki was focused on doing. So we may not have built Julius Berger kind of roads or bridges. Our focus was improving people's access, to their businesses, opening up communities. Some communities that never had a road before. All they wanted was where a car can pass, where I can get home through. So that was what we did. So to answer your question, we could not have left digital infrastructure for children, for our future, to focus only on roads. We had to do them side by side. And that's what we did as a government.
Honorable Commissioner, thank you for that response. Please, I have this notion, this observation to make. There's one guy on the phone. He's been trying to talk. He's one of PDP supporter. And after him, I'm just going to give him just 1 minute. After him, what's his name? Alois will take over. Will ask you some questions.
Okay.
I'll come back today. But before then, I will be trying to get hold of His Excellency Governor Ogbeide. Israel, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Ogbeide Ifaluyi Isibor, he gave me 1 minute. This platform has not been democratic. These people fail to understand that we have Section 36 to give right for all adults. That's what the Pueblo swore in. I am not an APC, I'm not a PDP. I'm a neutral person. When 20 people are aligning people because they don't want a good governance for adults. Now, my question to you yesterday, I was asking you, please, I want you to tell them, ask them as a proposition, you have the duty, and if you cannot do it, we will hold you as an opposition, that you're not doing your job. And those PCI Afro investment that was held in Scotland, they have not clarified Edo people where that information comes and how they have maneuvered Edo people. Then number two, the 17-year-old boy who acquired a 14,000 acres of land, which they have not clarified. Up to today, the matter they are still investigating and it's moving from year to year. They are still Edo people. They have reduced investment because people who want to invest in Edo, they cannot get to your home. And this is somebody who calls himself a sheriff in town. He's asking you as an opposition to come and tell them how you build your own when they have not started building their own. So I want you to touch on that because we don't like the concern don't like. We do not care if the cat is black or white, as far as we can catch it now. It is you, the opposition, we are going to hold responsible because you never have no how to tackle those people to continue to use Edo people and why they are suffering. We cannot continue. While they were doing that, they were busy watching football in the Emirates Stadium. Why Edo people was lavishing inside the mall. This is somebody who has been in the team, but he's moving from one place to another. He's not ready for government. And then he called himself a senator. So what did you do? What did you swear to the Nigerian Constitution? What did you swear? When you came in, you were giving that now we want to see governance. Enough of Obaseki. We have nothing to do with Obaseki. I don't know why you are even answering questions that have nothing to do with relevant. We have a new sheriff in town, and he is a public servant, and we hold him responsible to do the dividends of democracy. And citizenry is part of it. He has been trying to silence us so that we don't talk. He has been putting us on courses and he's been trying because we continue, because we cannot continue to have people who will actually silence and do people. We are tired of the government that has been going and coming. We want governance and we must be accountable for it.
Your 2 minutes over. Your 2 minutes over. Your 2 minutes over, Israel. Israel Asemota, your 2 minutes over.
Oh my God.
They are worried because we don't know what they're using our taxpayers' money to do.
Israel, our guest, Honorable Ifaluyi, will come back again. I don't know what is happening to his network. But before then, there are a lot of people trying to come in. I will try to get reach out to reach out to the governor on this matter. Alois, please just stand by. Honorable Ifaluyi is coming back. He's here. It's not back yet. He's still scrolling. He has problem with the network, and this is the network or the internet they spent to take money for. So we want to hear that. Well, it's still scrolling. It's not my fault. It's just the problem here is you can see me on. It's scrolling. It's trying to come back. So, Alois, do you have anything to say while we are waiting for Honorable Commissioner?
I don't.
He's back. Honorable Commissioner is back. He's back.
I don't have anything to say yet. I think what I will say to the gentleman calling you is say that Honorable Ifaluyi should hold the government accountable. Yes, he should. What you also have to understand is that part of being in opposition is to continue to say what you did in government and contrast it with the new government. It's just I know that he's talking about Obaseki government. That's what opposition do. You highlight what you did well when you were there, and you contrast it with what's going on now. That's what you do. That's what opposition is. So if he doesn't know that, so he can't just come on TV and be clear, oh, Ogbeide didn't do this. He has to say what he's doing wrong and tell Ogbeide what they did that was better, just like he was talking about education and said, this is what we set down, this is what we expect it to continue. So that's how you contrast an opposition. You can't just say opposition, you don't talk about what you do. You've been in government, you have to say what you did. That's how it's done everywhere in the world. Hello? What's going off again?
He was here just now. Go on, keep talking. He'll come back again.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him a question. So, I don't know. I think my question I wanted to ask him, but it's not here now.
It's listening, it's watching us. Maybe we'll have to join him on Israel is disturbing. It's really disturbing.
If you are using the same phone for streaming?
Nope. Let me try and phone. He'll come back. While we wait for him, let me take over and analyze what he's been saying. My people, when I don't hear our brother, they talk since. All the things we talk say, the government of former governor of Obaseki did his best in the area of internet provision, technology into service provision. But he didn't tell us what we are saying here today is that there are some certain priority that needed to be done first before the technology. Then he went as far as saying they took on the technology before the erosion problem we have because of our demography or because of
that's what I wanted to ask him, because on the issue of erosion, when he talked about
let me put him on the audio call so that he can he's back. Hello, sir.
Hello?
Sorry about that. Sorry, it's your network there. There are some questions coming in. I would like you to take this question first with Israel Assembly.
I heard what. Yeah, I was going to respond real quick to what the gentleman was trying to say.
I want you to take these two questions. The other one is here. God's masterpiece, NW16. Go ahead. What?
Yes, sir. Apparently, hello, Mr. Ogbeide Ifaluyi. Thank you for coming on the show today.
Honorable.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. No, just say, come on, that's fine.
I said Mr. because I know him, off even before he joined politics. Well, anyway, so okay, can I just quickly say something to you?
Go ahead.
Now, I'm a bit concerned. I appreciate the fact that Honorable Ifaluyi is here to answer all these questions, and I think this is very important. I believe that after Obaseki left, right, I was hearing from a lot, because there was a lot of propaganda saying Obaseki really didn't do anything, and Florence Omorige, I was beginning to buy into it because I was listening to a lot of propaganda until after he left, and then we have this person that is now there, this governor that is now there. And I'm beginning to now see that he's doing a lot of the things, doing a lot of the things that Obaseki did that we thought he didn't do, or we weren't aware that he did while he was there. Okay? So I believe that...
Madam, 1 second. Tell me your name first, and then I will know who's calling.
Oh, this is Florence Omorige, sir.
Florence Omorige, you are welcome.
Your mama from America.
Oh, our great sister, Wato. I want to ask this question. Can you just enumerate, give us 2 or 3 achievements of Governor Obaseki?
I will gladly do so.
Say
In fact, I want. Okay, first and foremost, C of O's, and let me tell you why. Let me not just say C of O's. Let me tell you why.
Yeah.
It's one of the best things he did for Edo people. Let me tell you why, sir. Now, do you know if you own a land, right? If you own a land and you get C of O with it, there are 2 things it does for you. First and foremost, you can use that document to go get a loan in the bank, and you can invest it in business. So what that does for you now, sir, is that on the the small businesses are continuing. You understand? So you're not waiting for example, for you to start business. You can now use your own property to do that one. Second of all, for us diasporans, okay, who are investors, real estate people, we go back home and we buy lands. And then these lands we bought are being kind of like, they have this backing of this document. It gives you a peace of mind. Unlike what is going on now, sir, in Amagba, where they are now saying that people are now selling even lands with C of O's. What does that do? Consumers' confidence is down. Am I going to go and buy more lands? I'm sorry, I won't do that. Because even the ones I have, I'm not even sure. I'm praying every day, I'm fasting, that nothing happens to them. So that's C of O's, one. Even these so-called roads, right? That we are saying that it wasn't even Obaseki's major priority. He did a lot of roads. I have two that I can give examples of. This Iriri, what's it called? Prior to this, because I live around that area, we couldn't, there was this particular one road, I don't know the name. We not go there for over 20 years, we don't build house for that side. We couldn't go down that road. I was not surprised I got to Benin. And then they were telling me, Madam, follow this side. I saw that this guy had done it. So many other roads that he did. But the only problem, of course, the standards is what I do not, because I didn't see Obaseki any day coming out to inspect roads. So the contractors were just doing anything they liked. But were roads built? Yes. Okay, so I've talked about CFO, I've talked about roads. You want me to mention more, sir?
Go on. You talk about. You've
done enough. You've done enough, ma'am. You've done enough.
Yes, sir. Okay. And then even let me add 2 more. To it, sir. And I'm saying this because me, Florence Omorige, that is talking to you here, like I said, I got into the propaganda. First and foremost, we are from Ogbeide family. That is where Obaseki is, and we are part of that family.
Okay, I see. I can see now.
Okay, so when people were going up and down saying Obaseki,
you can't go young better.
Anyway, so let me go back to the point. And the third thing, that even this fiber optics cable that he leads, do you know the impact of that? Sir, do you know the impact of that?
Our honorable is having problem reaching us now. He will soon go.
That's because Okoro destroyed it. Okoro destroyed it. Okoro has destroyed all the digital infrastructure that we built. They have all been destroyed. That is the truth. Today, the fiber optics The fiber optics we laid have all been disbanded. That's number one. Number two, all the access points. Listen, sir. All the access points that we built are no longer effective. When there's a change of government, and the new government refuses to build on what was done before, they're destroyed.
This whole idea of road,
wait. Let our sister finish. Our sister is calling from America. Let her finish.
Please, at least I'm not a politician, right? And like I started off with, I said I bought into propaganda that Obaseki didn't do anything until much later, towards the end of his his governorship. Then my eyes opened. Now the third thing I was going to open, this fiber optics cable. Do you know a lot of young people in Edo State, sir? Do you know what happens now? They're all doing this what you call
e-commerce,
earning dollars. Sir, how do I know?
E-commerce, that's it.
Yeah,
crypto.
Said, Daddy, I went with my grown-up American children in May to Benin to, when I started visiting family members. I'm telling you the whole truth. My auntie, who is in her 60s, retired as a headmistress. Her son, who is in his early 20s, Rowa. So I was asking him, what are you doing? Because I didn't. He said, when Obaseki was here, he went to learn coding in what's the name of his computer?
Edo Innovates on IC Road. Edo Innovates on IC Road.
He said he was trained along with so many others, and that after that he started getting jobs. Now he's earning dollars while living with his parents in Benin, sir. I couldn't believe it.
True.
Okay, Madam Florence, question
yes,
again. Question. 1 second.
Yes, sir.
Are you saying that other people from other states do not do e-commerce? Or are they using Edo fiber optic?
Not backed by the government. Okay, let me explain to you what I mean by not backed by the government. I'm not saying that in Lagos or in other parts of Nigeria, people are not doing e-commerce or whatever. But I'm saying in this case, the government deliberately, right, trained their youths.
Free of charge. Free of charge.
Okay, Madam Florence, I beg, don't leave us. So you stay there, and we're going to pick another question so that our guest, Honorable Ogbeide Ifaluyi, can answer all of their questions at once.
Thank you. Bye.
Hello, go ahead. Hello, go ahead. Caller from America.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. Honorable Commissioner, thank you for coming. You're one of the Edo men that have his head in the right place.
The flow for your head.
My question is regarding the industrial park.
Correct. Go ahead.
Industrial park in 2017, the former governor initiated this industrial park, and it was a laudable idea. A lot of diaspora keyed into it, and we're expecting that industrial park to come into being. But from 2017, before he left, nothing was said about that park anymore. Do you have any idea why the park was abandoned? Thank you.
Well, thank you.
Honorable Commissioner, thank you very much. You have 2 questions now. One from Israel Asemota, second from Madam Florence Omerige, and thirdly from our caller from America who didn't mention his name.
I won't forget the questions. Don't stress yourself. No, you're getting old. Don't worry. I heard everything. Let me answer.
If you talk say I old, I'm not going to get girlfriend. I'm not the one that can see. I'm not one old.
Okay. So for the very first query by Mr. Israel Asemota, and I'm going to be as plain and as nice as possible. As an Edo man today in Nigeria, you are being made mockery of wherever you go. When you open your mouth to say it, whether at the airport or wherever, that I'm from Edo State, people are looking at you and they're laughing at you. This was not the case 11 months ago. Wherever I went to as commissioner, when you say Edo State, people stand up to clap for you because we're the cynosure of all eyes across Nigeria. Because whenever I had to do with progress that was made, developmental 21st century progress, Edo was number one. But wherever we go today, they are laughing at you because they say that your governor has become a content creator. It is from one issue to another. And to be very honest, sir, I love the office of the governor, have enormous respect for the office, but I'm embarrassed that we have a governor who is not making us proud. A few days ago, a few weeks ago, our governor went to Glasgow. In my opinion, he went for a vacation in the UK. And after he must have spent some time wherever he went to, they went to watch football because we saw pictures of the APC chairman and some others who went to watch football. There's nothing wrong with that. Then he went to Glasgow for an economic summit, Edo Global Investment Summit, it was called. And they came back home. 2 days later, they told us that Edo has signed a $250 million investment deal with Euro Africa CCI. Initially, when I saw that, I was like, oh, wow. At what point during the forum did this investment come? Because we watched it, we saw videos, we saw pictures. The governor was more or less fraternizing with Edo people in Glasgow, talking about the elections, talking about his 2.5 million votes for the president. That was what his conversation was centered around. Then suddenly we saw 250 million US dollars. And me, I've lived in the US. I know how easy it is to come by $250 million. And so we had to investigate. We found out that these people, this Euro Africa CCI, they did not have a website that was commonsensical. The phone number on that website was connected to a trader in Ibadan, a trader. The email of that company was not functioning. You send a message to the email and it bounces back, mailer demon. The email was wrong. The phone number was connected to a trader in Ibadan. Then we now ask the question, this consortium that wants to give us $250 million, do they have any record of where they have given anybody $1,000 or $1 million? We had to investigate. We saw that there was nothing concrete about this Euro Africa CCI. We got to investigate who are those who manage this consortium. One ambassador, something, Amadasun or whatever. We discovered that the man is a local, lives somewhere in Ewoimi, who was trying to bamboozle the government, to make mockery of the government, to make merchandise of the Edo people. There was no $250 million investment. It was a fraud. It was a fluke. It was a creation to deceive the Edo people. And I don't blame the governor because the governor was not even aware of such investments. Why did I say so? It took them 3 days after the governor came back when the PDP started to ask questions. What really happened at this global summit, investment summit? All we could see was a jamboree. The government taking pictures with Asian people or Benin people, and that was all we could see. Then they came up with the idea to tell the Edo people that there was such an investment. It was all a lie. Hold on, sir. Arise TV, prime time, they reached out to me. They said this is something that is painting the Edo State government in a bad light. I went to Abuja and I sat in the prime time with millions of people watching and I exposed the fraud. There was no investment. Euro Africa CCI really does not exist except on paper. They have never given anybody $1 million. They do not have the capacity to give any subnational $250 million in the short term or in the long term. The man who said he gave the investment was making a Zoom call from somewhere in Ewohimi. How is it then that our governor was deceived to publish in national dailies that Edo State has signed the deal? Then Dr. Loretta was called after my interview because I told them that there's nobody in Edo State that can come to substantiate this claim because we had investigated. And when she came to Arise TV, she said, well, there was no deal that was signed. That was what she said. What we did was to have an MOU showing the intent of the Euro Africa to invest such monies. And then the anchor asked her, but does that mean the state government lied when they said a deal was signed? And when we, even after several days, when we could get a phone number to get to the Euro Africa CCI, the person who was the anchor person there said there was no deal signed with the Edo State government. What he said was that there was an agreement, an MOU. The same MOU we sought Obaseki for signing. That was the same document they produced and showed to the Nigerian people,
One
signed
second.
by the chief of staff and Loretta. The person who was to bring the money had no signature on the MOU. So it was not just an embarrassment, it was a catastrophe. And I was trying to have some form of a rapprochement with my mind in a straight betwixt two as to what really is happening to Edo State. And Edo State, where everybody was praising us a few months ago. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much. One good thing, one happiness we all share today is that the governor or the government of Ogbeide did not fall for the scam.
But they did. No. They did. It was the PDP who raised the alarm to tell the Edo people that this was a fluke. The governor had published it on national dailies. Everybody was saying it. So the government did not just fall for the scam. Hold on, sir. The government engineered the scam and published it to the Nigerian people. Because if Punch, Vanguard, or Observer, or whatever, did not get an endorsement from the state government, they will not publish it. So it is either two things. Either the governor is not aware of what is going on in his government, or there was a deliberate attempt to defraud and lie to the Edo people. So the government was complicit, the government was culpable, and let us fix culpability where culpability is.
Thank you. Obaseki signed a lot of MOU, which never went through. But before
That's not true. That is not true.
I've got a caller on the for you. Let him talk. Alois will take over. Then I'll come back again.
I've not answered the second question raised by Mr. Asemota. If you allow me 2 minutes, I will do that.
Asemota is a PDP supporter. He denied. So, but
no. He asked a question. He asked a question that was valid.
I don't want me to talk about that as Glasgow. I don't want.
No, not the Glasgow. I want to talk again. Not the Glasgow. The second one, autopsy of all matter. And this is very vital for those in diaspora to see that we need help in Edo State. I am telling you on good authority that we need help.
Honorable, just take this question. Go ahead, Inner Eye. Yesterday you tried all your best.
Per Monday, please. You have this show for us to be, listen to, watch, and also to contribute. And I want to say that in going forward, sir, we should, pick us at good times. I wouldn't have said that. Pamone, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. I can hear you.
Yes. It's surprising that we are discussing Obaseki that has, left office now almost 1 year. We have a government in the coming few days that is going to be 1 year. Are we not supposed to be taking Senator Ogbeide Ifaluyi in retrospect? Reason being that, where some of us who are citizens of Edo, we have been queried because we ask a question that has to do with accountability. For instance, myself, I'm a visually impaired person working with Edo Broadcasting Service. It was as soon as Monday Ifaluyi came aboard that the station with some APC members and some persons who do not mean well for good governance inside the Edo Broadcasting Service have me sent out. An issue of the 14,000 hectares of land that Israel raised. I was the one that called the MD Edo G's to tell Edo people, tell the rest of the world that where is the 14,000 hectares situated in Edo. And I've also been queried by this same Senator Ogbeide Ifaluyi administration. So what this government is currently doing is to, to silence the voice of people who are asking for accountability. Because you're asking for accountability from Isibor. We should not only base it on only from Obaseki. Let us also go into accountability with Senator Hon Ogbeide administration. It's only until we do that, we are going to be, providing a fair ground for everyone, to have a smooth ride. The way we are doing it now, we are measuring it on basis. What has the Ogbeide administration brought? What is the injustice? What is, the tricks and, the illegality, transparency that this administration have also brought? Let's situate both, situations together. It's only on that we can get this conversation, correctly, because from the way you are handling it, you are making it a one-way, conversation. I think this is not good. People are listening to you.
Thank you very much, my brother from where are you calling from? Nigeria or
I'm from Benin City, Edo State.
We are joking.
I'm a trained journalist by profession.
Thank you.
So is this Senator Hon Ogbeide administration that have been posted out from a Gov Broadcasting Service? We are happen to be one of the most qualified staff because they do not want to.
Don't worry, the governor is watching us today, but he's not talking. He's definitely watching us, 100%.
So Freditwa has been querying me. I know he's watching. Freditwa, the chief press secretary to Senator Hon Ogbeide, he has vowed to move me to have me sacked. So I think I also need to cry to the world because this is an APC platform. This is an APC person. So I need to also, hit the word of what Ogbeide APC administration.
Don't worry, Freditwa will be coming on this platform very soon, himself and Afegboy. And on that note, we will appeal to Honorable Ogbeide Isibor to be with us. It's a debate. See, my brother, we'll come back to you. Continue watching. Let him, because of time, I will want to.
Okay, give me 2 minutes, sir. Let me answer. Let me finish what I was saying. And I was going to get into the issue of the C of O. Like our lady who called from the US talked about the C of O. That is one thing that made many diasporans they are happy put. Because the cases of people encroaching your land and stealing your land, where we had CDAs terrorizing people and stealing lands, we had eliminated that in Edo State. Where if you have your required documents in 30 working days, you will get your C of O. Unprecedented in Nigeria. It's not happening anywhere else. Edo was #1 to do it. That was because of the investment in Edo Geographic Information Service. Sir, I want to tell you today, Governor Hon Ogbeide in the past 11 months, the data shows that not one C of O has been signed. If I'm wrong, let them correct me. Just hold on, sir.
That's not correct.
Hold on, I'm telling you, I said, if I'm wrong, let them correct me and let them show us evidence. Because if you say Ogbeide is lying, you must show evidence.
No, I won't say
right?
you're lying.
No, not you. I'm just saying, if the state government, because as a member of the opposition, we are to critique the government, but to make allegations and have them prove it. Because as a former commissioner, sir, if I want to get any information in the Edo State government today, I will get it. That's a fact. So let us leave that side up. Let's put that side apart. A few days ago, there was breaking news in Edo State. Governor Hon Ogbeide reportedly said that he was halting the issuance of C of O because a 17-year-old minor had purchased 14,000 hectares of land and obtained the C of O. So he said that the state needed to investigate where did a child of 17 years have enough money to purchase 14,000 hectares of land and obtain relevant documents. That was the breaking news. But some people, God bless these people, heard this thing and said, well, let us investigate further. This 14,000 hectares, where was it located? We looked at the entire Benin. How many hectares is the entire Benin city? Where do we have 14,000 hectares of land, arable land available in Benin? So some people went to investigate. Like this man who just spoke just now, I'm sure he was one of them. And we reached out to the MD of Edo GIS, the people where they issue CFO. I heard the conversation. It was recorded. The man said that he is not aware of that information. Breaking news, EBS, Edo Broadcasting Service, was the one who broke the news. So information that EBS will publish, how come the man where they administrate land for Edo State, he say no, no. Then okay, we went ahead and called the chief press secretary to the Edo State governor, this Freddy guy. This is like the spokesman of the governor, the spokesman of the government. This man was called, and the man said he did not know how that information was published, that it did not come from him. So when people were now asking, if you, who is the governor's spokesman, maybe the closest person to the governor, you are not aware, that means the governor is also not aware. If the man in charge of CFO, land administration, is not aware, where did EBS now get that information? EBS is not a government of itself. It gets information from the government and it publishes to the people. That means somebody was lying. Perhaps the moment Edo people started asking questions, somebody knew that they had goofed and then was trying to cover up. EBS does not have the balls to publish any information on behalf of the state government that does not come from the state government, or at least the office of the chief press secretary. So somebody was lying to the people, and the chief press secretary cannot publish such a statement without confirming from the man at the land administration where did this actually happen. So you see, sir, there's a problem with leadership in Edo State. And I'm not blaming the governor for this at all. The man may be completely innocent or unaware that people can be forming a government even when there's a government. And so it appears that the governor is caged in a box and doesn't know what is happening in his government. Okay. I have had several reports. Hold on, sir, let me finish. I've had several reports of people who are now strong men in the government that give orders outside of the governor. Every Edo man should be worried about what I'm about to say now. I won't mention names. I have had people serving in these cabinets as commissioners tell me with their mouths that there are strong men in the government that will decide to you when you can see the governor or not, even as a commissioner. The chief of staff to the governor does not have access to the governor because they have built a barricade around the governor. The CPS, this same CPS, when he comes on your show, ask him that was there a time that he was prevented from seeing the governor for 2 weeks? If he denies it, I will show evidence. Was there a time that he was prevented from seeing the governor? That is the chief press secretary. Could not have access to the governor because they have built a wall around him. Let us pray for our governor. Let us pray for our governor. Because if Edo will progress, then the governor must be able to oversee the affairs of the state. But a situation where the governor is being pigeonholed and he's not able to see what's going on in his government, there will be chaos. And I tell you, between God and man, there's chaos in the Edo State government today. People may not want to say it, but it's true. Let me stop there because I don't want to be pressured to mention names because I can't, but let me stop there.
Honorable, thank you. I just want to use 1 minute of Aloy's time. Are you aware that for some time now, the PDP, the most notable member of PDP, like former Governor Obaseki, is still very much alive, spending money to smear Ogbeide's government?
That's wrong information. That's wrong information you're giving, sir. With due respect.
You know, every day on every 5 minutes, you see one of the social media urchins about Obaseki telling a lot of things which are not true.
No, Albert, no, that's also wrong information, sir. With due respect.
Wait a minute. Yesterday you were here. After your show, you were with us. Freddy went on the media to rebut most of the things you said. I don't have time. I would have read the press release on that. Then again,
Sir, let me just chip in one thing.
Vanguard.
Let me just chip in one thing, sir. Let me just chip in one thing.
Yeah.
Fred Itwa is the CPS to the state government.
Yeah.
He should be bold enough to have a debate with any of us. Why is he hiding behind? Hold on, sir. Why is he hiding behind nonsensical press releases? Any idiot can do that. If he's an intelligent man, let him engage us in a debate. Let us prove to the other people and to Nigerians that he has a good brain on his head. Anybody can use ChatGPT to put in nonsense in press release and lie to the people. Let him ascend beyond that mediocre way of communication and let him engage the people. The communication unit of the government is suffering. And even as an opposition, I'm angry. How can the governor not have people that are able to communicate his programs and policies to the people? That's a shame. Coming from where we're coming from, the governor should have smart people able to communicate, either verbal communication, in writing, or on social media. The governor has 5 special advisors on the media. They're all wasting people's money, doing nothing. As opposition, we are sad that every small thing the government says, there's so many errors. There's no fact checking. It's not giving us too much work to do because every day we're trying to rebut Fred Itwa's nonsense that he's stealing. The other day, the governor said that he had built 68 new schools. That was wrong information. Even if the governor made a mistake, it is the duty of his media aides to quickly go and do a repair of that damage. We must, as public officers, as members of the cabinet, protect the interests of the governor at all times. As a civil commissioner, that is your #1 job. You must protect the governor. So even when the governor is making a mistake, it's your job to correct the mistake before it gets to the people. You don't wait for PDP to start crying, then you start insulting us. No, the governor's media team is a disaster. And if the governor wants to make progress, he has to fire them. You can't be paying idiots who cannot do the job. Why are you paying them? It is painful because when the governor makes a blunder, even on regular media, I expect between 24 hours, either the CPS, Commissioner for Information, Special Advisor on Media, make sure you release a statement immediately before it spreads.
It did yesterday.
Like when the governor talked about, no, hold on, sir. When the governor made that comment about commissioners wearing cap to attend the ESCO meeting, the video went viral and many Nigerians were laughing at us. What did I expect them to do, sir? Immediately that video was published, there must be some kind of explanation. Well, even if the governor said it with his mouth, you have a way to use language to repair it. Well, the governor may have said that, but what he meant was this. So that as the video is flying around, your own rebuttal also is flying around. People cannot compare. Okay, well, the governor actually said this, but this is what he meant. You don't need the permission of the governor to do that to protect his interests. But when the governor makes a blunder, sometimes the man may be thinking of many things, and he says something. His media aides are quiet for almost 3, 4, 5 days. It's until we start talking, everybody's talking, I write channels. Then Fedito comes up with a stupid press release. He is a failure on his job. I said so. And I can prove it time and time again. When the governor makes a blunder, you don't have to wait for 10 hours or 6 hours to make a correction. Immediately, that is your job, to protect his interests. It's a shame that today, the PDP, a mushroom, listen to my words, a mushroom opposition, is gaining the ascendancy over electronic media, over digital media, over social media in Edo State. It's a shame. Most of our big wigs don't go APC. Most of our House of Assembly don't go APC. But still, the PDP is still defeating the APC in terms of communication. It's a shame.
Thank
How
you.
can that be?
Thank you. 1 second. What I will say now, I will now let Alois go on with his
All you will
question.
say, sir, is to drink water. It's to drink water. There's nothing for you to say again because what I've
Alois,
easily said is
Mr.
so
go ahead.
embarrassing.
Honorable
Mr.
Commissioner, now, Mr. Bombastic. Don't
Honorable,
worry.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
clear with your question.
Honorable, I think at the end of the day, you cannot cover what is true. What is true? What is true. So I always say to Mr. Monday, the APC party is not very good at communication. Anyway,
So what I said is true.
I've already said it
So
to
how much? How much are you going to send to me now for saying that? Tell me, how much are you going to send to me?
The reality is, the governor might not be a good communicator, or maybe his aides are not there. But the guy says a lot of
Hire
things.
good communicators. Hire a good communicator.
I didn't say he's a good communicator. I say he might not be a good communicator.
No, I'm saying, no, let me tell you the truth, sir. Sorry to cut in you. I don't blame the governor. Everybody cannot be eloquent. The man may be very intelligent, but may not be able to articulate what he's trying to say. And there's nothing wrong with that. All we are saying is that when the governor has a shortcoming in particular parts, you must have people that can cover up for you. That's governance.
Yeah, I get what you are saying. There's also the school of thought. If you look at the Trump school of thought, whatever is in the news, good or bad to Trump, as long as people are talking about it, it's good for him. That's what he cares about. Whether it's a blunder or it's not a blunder. So that's
but
also
it's not the same. It's not the same for us in Edo State.
It's not the same. I'm just saying it's worked for him. So I don't know what is the plan of the Edo State government. So
there's no plan.
Yeah. So let's go back to the discussion we've been having earlier today.
So do me a favor, sir. Do me a favor, sir.
Yeah.
So when they come on this program to tell you that Ifaluyi Isibor was lying, because that's what they're going to do, please point out to them that, well, there was something he said that was the truth. Yeah. And you guys are failing in communication. Do me a favor, please.
Yeah. So let's go back to I got that one. So it's good to the truth is the truth. What is correct is correct, and what can be changed can be changed. That's the truth. So let's go back to what we'll be talking about since. So we started this whole issue with the issue of roads. I think the only thing I'll probably say with you, I see some level of sincerity and some level of measured speaking in the issue of governance and in the issue of what government does and what government do not do. I'm happy you did say, oh, no government can achieve anything in 8 years or 5 years or 20 years, that development is going to keep continuing. So that also rests the piece of some of our brothers who's contesting president that wants to fix Nigeria in 5 years. So that's also another thing. So that's clear. Now let's go back to the issue of roads. I always say when I come on Mr. Monday's program that if people come to a TV show like this and talk about roads, and start praising any governor, say he touched some road or he didn't touch some road, to me, I don't feel that should be the question. Because if you look at Nigeria today, my sister called in from the US and praised the governor Tally Road. But you have earlier made insinuation and said something like there was a deliberate attempt, from what I could conclude, a deliberate attempt not to actually do everlasting road, but to create access to people. That's a very fair statement. To create access to people to get to the house, that's a fair statement. Now, going back to that issue of road, I always say I'm not going to praise any governor that does road. The only governor I will praise that does road is if somebody come on a show and tell me Governor Ogbeide does road or Governor Obaseki does road, I ask them a different question. We have 36 governors in Nigeria. Tell me which of them has not tarred road. So if anybody come here and start praising a governor that tarred road, I just laugh. Now, if you cannot tell me anyone that has not tarred road, if we live in our brother and somebody is coming on a TV and praising a governor that tarred 1 or 2 roads, he has to tell me which governor in Nigeria has not tarred a road. If you can tell me that all of them have tarred a road, what should tell me, the next question should be, Edo State, Delta State, or whatever, how many kilometers of road have they tarred compared to Lagos State or compared to Borno State? That is the way I will measure a governor. But if anybody come and tell me in the 21st century you say a governor tarred road, I'll just laugh. That's not a measurement, because every governor in Nigeria tarred road. unless somebody can prove it to me that there's no governor. Even the worst governor in Nigeria has a road.
Of course.
Now, so let's go back to that issue of there was the other question I wanted to ask you. So okay,
Let me help you, sir. While you're thinking about the question, let me also tell you something wonderful.
You not call her Louis old man. Now me you can't call.
No. I know they see it, but from the voice, he's not an old man. He can still have young children and new girlfriends. So there was something special that I want to celebrate Governor Hon Obaseki for doing. Just listen, please.
Yeah.
I visited several investments, private investments in Edo State. Today, sir, according to available data, Edo State is the only state in southern Nigeria that in the space of 6 years, we had 2 ethanol factories, 2 modular refineries, 2 petrochemical plants. Write it down and fact check me. All of this happened because there was a government that was deliberate about tomorrow. If I build an ethanol, or if I bring a company to build an ethanol plant here today, what is the spiral effect of that investment? How many jobs will be created? How many thousands of hectares of cassava farms are we not going to have to feed these ethanol factories? When we produce the ethanol, what are we going to sell it? Who are we going to sell it to? What are we going to use it for? These are all an entire value chain that Governor Obaseki brought to Edo State, and he brought 2 ethanol factories. Let me tell you what he created.
So let me continue.
Agriculture.
No, you are right.
So see now, the sector now is not just agriculture, but it's also job creation. Because if you bring, even in America, people suffer for America. People they suffer for America. For UK, people they suffer. It's everything they get. So the point I was trying to make.
Why people are suffering in the case of ethanol, it's a good idea. I think sometimes in Nigeria, when people try to bring a company, they do what you call top down. Once you bring an ethanol factory, you have actually eaten up into the food that people are eating. That's part of the problem.
That's not it. No, Mujanesa, let me explain. You see, because this issue, many people were asking about it. So let me explain. So I visited these factories, not because they tell me, and I asked them the questions that Edo people are saying that the more we have more farmers who are selling their cassava to you, then we'll have a reduced amount of gari for local consumption for food for the people. And when I asked the man the question, he smiled, and this was his answer. He said, first of all, when we came in, we had to have a conversation with cassava farmers. 2 things. One, if you were farming on, let's say, 1 hectare of land, and your yield was maybe 600 tons of cassava, let me just assume, every year, then what we did, we gave them improved yield, such that on that same 1 hectare of land, you are using improved cassava seedlings. You are no longer getting 600 tons, you are not getting 1,800 tons. So what was that doing to farmers? One, it was improving the yield of cassava production. It was having farmers have more cassava to sell, and even more cassava to feed the ethanol plants.
Okay, did the price of garlic go down?
Hold on, sir. No, Mujanesa, let me tell you. And I asked them, I will answer that question, I will answer. Then I went further to ask them, what is the species of cassava that we eat as gari? Is it the same with the species of cassava you use for ethanol? He said, no, there are 2 different species. So what they were doing to the farmers, right? They were giving them multiple variety of cassava, so that you are planting cassava that will improve the yield for gari. You're also planting the cassava that will give us seedlings to feed our ethanol plants. It had 0 effect. In fact, it made cassava even surplus. But this was a challenge when it came to pricing. The pricing was not a resultant effect of what the farmers are bringing, but what the unions are asking to be paid. It wasn't about the farmers. It was about the unions. That is still the challenge we're having all through, even till this period. The unions fix the price for goods and services and for farm produce. So what the farmer was complaining to us was that since these ethanol factories have come, we now have more cassava, we now have more gari, but we're not selling enough because of the pricing by the unions. Are we going to blame Obaseki for that? When we can see that farmers, local farmers, are now having more cassava. The ethanol plant is having more cassava to produce ethanol, but farmers are
No,
handicapped.
we don't need to blame or we don't need to blame Obaseki for the
let
unions,
me
but
but
I got that answer, sir. You are a truthful man. The way I look at it, sir.
Obaseki
The
can
way
go
I look at it,
to
sir. You
he
are
can
not
go
supposed to
to
be in APC.
Obaseki
This
can
you're
go.
not supposed to be in APC.
I'm not in APC. I'm just an analyst. I just know what I say.
Exactly.
Obaseki
Because
can go to.
you are speaking like a good man
I'll tell you what Obaseki can do. He doesn't have the power. He can go to Abuja and speak to Tinubu and tell him
anymore.
to outlaw the union. If he cannot outlaw it himself, the constitution allows the presidency to outlaw unions. He can go and do that. So let
Yes,
me go
because there
to.
must be something that
Let
has
me
to be
go. Let me
done.
go somewhere
Something
else.
has to be done.
So let me go back to the issue
Before
of
you
the
go
flood.
somewhere else, sir. Before you go somewhere else,
Yeah.
sir. I want to appeal to you. When next you come to Nigeria, sir, just a second. When next
Yeah.
you come to Nigeria, locate the nearest PDP secretariat and register as a member.
No, I don't. I don't.
You have to
I
be a
don't.
PDP member.
Let me tell you.
This one people are doing so.
Let me tell you something here. I'm not a member of any party. I always say to people, I look at government. I don't look at the governor. I look at government. That's
I
what I
want
look
you
at.
to join. I want you to
That's what
join the
I look at.
PDP.
So let's
I'm
go back
now
to.
trying to preach the good news. I'm trying to win souls. This is an APC platform, but by the end of today's program, I know at least 10 people will cross over from APC to
I'm,
PDP.
I'm
They will
only
see the
okay.
light.
Okay, maybe
Salvation will come,
let
and they
me
will
tell you
leave
something.
darkness and come to light.
Let me tell you something. Maybe you are trying to woo me to PDP. Maybe some of your
You should come. You should come, sir.
there's another
Because even in the
let me tell you
PDP,
something else.
even
Let
in
me
the
tell you something
PDP, we
else.
criticize ourselves.
Let me tell you something else before your fellows reject me. I'm a man of reforms and liberal market. So there's a man in Abuja that does reform. They don't like him. So if I'm into reforms, so they won't like me even if I join you. So they should keep their.
I want to
So,
let us go
so
to
let
the
me ask
topic.
the question. Let me just ask this question. Let me go back to another thing you answered. You talk about the flood in Benin. The flood in Benin. Then you moved it and say, oh, the solution was to build a coral city. My understanding from your answer was the solution for that flood was pushed forward. There was no solution. Now let's go back. And when you say Edo State is covered in flood.
No. That's not true. No. Can I explain? Can I
Okay,
explain
explain and
briefly?
I ask the
Just
question.
briefly, sir.
Yeah,
My father was a hydrogeologist,
yeah,
right? And
Yes,
across the length and breadth of Edo State
yeah,
yes.
and even Nigeria, he
yeah,
played a major role in
yeah,
the ecological problems
yeah.
Yes,
bedeviling Nigeria.
I know.
And I would ask questions. We will travel.
It will come back,
Hello,
Bobby.
hello,
Hello.
my Mr. Ifaluyi. I understand. Is this there?
It's
Hello.
internet. It's internet. Is
Mr. Ifaluyi,
You see,
I
they don't
understand.
spoil everything we build
Mr.
now.
Ifaluyi,
I mean,
Ifaluyi,
yes.
hold on, let me just finish. I understand the history of, I'm an engineer myself and whatever. I understand the history of all those. What I am saying is that I elected a governor for 8 years. Part of the major solution was the problem. Now, people can say Nigeria is on a floodplain, Edo State is on a floodplain. The sun in Edo State, part of the reason we are having bad roads, especially in Nigeria, is a lateral soil. That's part.
Celebrating.
As far as I'm concerned, those are excuses being pushed forward. There is a country called the Netherlands that has experienced the worst flood ever. And that same country is below the mean sea level. It was solved. So I don't believe the idea of somebody will tell me that something is being pushed or something is being done. If the person didn't solve it, it should just gently say, maybe I don't have the resources or maybe it's not done. For me, that was an excuse. The erosion solution should be solved. If this state government does
This is not river. This is
Okwewolo River. Okwewolo River.
On what street precisely?
Obaseki
Between
River.
Okwewolo
second
River. No,
is
Okwewolo. Vasco is no longer
and
there.
first is secular.
God bless you. Edo is shining.
Here is a
Edo is
governor
shining.
who spent nearly
Edo is
close to
shining.
8 years.
Governor with the
And he
waka
wants
for
continuity.
Governor with the waka for gutter. This is what he has done for us. Edo is really shining.
It
Issues, sir. Back to
is
the issues.
unbelievable.
Back to the issues.
Very pathetic.
Yes. God bless Okwewolo. God bless him. He will solve this problem.
So
I know my governor. I know my governor.
The last
Edo is shining.
the last administration, they kick this problem forward, which is still yet to be solved. So
No, sir. It's not just that, sir. Let me tell you, sir. It has been a fast forwarding of the problem from previous governments, not just the last one, even the one before this.
Yes,
so
all I'm saying is that
yes.
I have somebody for 8 years and didn't solve it. I'm not going to start blaming Lucky Ogbeide. This person was there for 8 years. If this current one 8 years doesn't solve it, I will also blame him. I'm not interested in Lucky Ogbeide of 10 years ago.
Okay, sir. This is not even about blame now. This is not even about blame. This is about a collective responsibility. Yeah. And I want Governor Ogbeide to succeed. I want him to excel. I'm an Edo man. I want to be able to come to go around Benin and say, oh man, not my party, but this guy tried for here. I did it for Shomole. The Siloko road that I passed today sometimes, the airport road, it was done by Shomole. No matter what I want to say about him, when I passed that road today, I said, well, Shomole still try for this one. So let's be fair on that. The only way we'll be able to solve erosion problems in those states, first of all, is going to be a collaboration with the federal government because it costs a lot of money to do. We have to partner with international agencies to help us solve an ecological disaster because most of the moats that were built by our forefathers have all been covered today.
The reason
why they built the moats was to help with this erosion control. But we by ourselves, we don't go build house to cover some of these moats. We dump refuse in some of these moats. Look at all the rivers in Benin City. Every one of them is full and clogged.
Honorable, you are blaming the victims.
No, we are co-authors. Let's be honest. We, the people, we are co-authors of our misfortune. We will blame the government. We also blame the people. Is it the governor that is building a house to block the moats? It's not the governor. It's us. Even without getting approval.
Honorable, if the government behave, the people will behave. In Nigeria,
yes, sir. You are right.
The government
no, sir. The truth is, yes, sir. I share your views. A government is a reflection of the people. Because those who are in government today were not in government yesterday. How come we keep blaming the government every administration? It's because the problem is the mind of the people. If the mind of the people will change, in time, the mind of the government will change. The government is a mirror of the people. As there be for government, so will be as a people. That is just the problem. So to solve the erosion problem, one, we will have to recreate those channels for erosion to flow. We have to do it. The gutters have to be built, and the people cannot now dump refuse in the same gutters because every administration is building gutters. But whenever gutters are built, we, the people, we still dump refuse in the gutters, even when we know it is wrong. So it has to be a two-way thing. There must be a cross-pollination between the people and the government to make this progress. Number two, we have to dredge our rivers. The same Ikoba River where we will not let Lucky Ogbeide dredge how many years ago. We will have to dredge it today if we're going to solve the erosion problem. The same for Ovia, the same for Ogba. We will have to. If not, my children will still complain about erosion in the next 30 years if we don't do it now. It's going to be
short. Obaseki, I just graduated. All my clearance certificates is gone.
Without the boy
Original
who just
white
graduated
is gone.
should figure it out.
Now
We are sorry
eligibility
about
scheme for
it. We are
Uniben
sorry.
is gone.
No. We've
The
gone past
small
this.
clothes
This is
I use
content
in
creation.
making money for
We've gone
myself.
past that.
All my
We've gone past
clothes.
all this. We've gone past all of this. I empathize with the guy. I watched that video there. We were in government. I was sad. I was sad that a young man was having to go through that trouble. But the truth is this: we cannot. It's okay for us to have blamed the government, but like I said, we are co-authors of this misfortune. So I'm not exonerating Obaseki at all from this. The same way I'm not going to criticize Perolo for the erosion. It's a problem that has been
my brother,
inherited from generation to generation.
I will not blame Nigerians. And the government you are saying in the Western world, that if they construct a drainage or a gutter, they will also construct people that will come and pick the rubbish. You are not putting this basic.
No. Where I live, sir, where I live, every Wednesday we know that people who want to pack their tea, they will come. So everybody, you empty your trash in your trash can and you pull it to the road. People will come and pick it up there. What are they there? But we don't put the things in the gutter. So what I'm saying is this:
are they picking the rubbish in Nigeria, in Edo State?
No, sir. The thing is, they should pick the rubbish. There's sanitation, and that's why Okpebolo came. He did environmental sanitation. Whether it's working or not is left for them to decide. But the fact is this: is that
Alois, your time is going now. I need to do my own too, because Honorable Commissioner
also cannot do it too. We as a people, yes, sir.
APC since.
My brother, if people
No, APC is not a good political party. I'm telling you, you have to leave them. You have to move from darkness to light. You can't be in the APC.
Let me just add one thing to it before I go. If people have served the Nigerian government, whether state or federal, when they come out, they start blaming the people. The problem is the government. I will never blame the people. If the government put the infrastructure,
I agree with you.
Nobody will put rubbish in that gutter. They are not doing it. The same government will tell you that they don't have anything for security. When it's time to go and beat opposition or beat their fellow whatever, that's a police they can't.
That's easy for you.
All of them.
That's why I want you to help me to thank the governor. Because you know they say no, they thank the governor. So I want you to help me to thank the governor that for a while now they never beat any PDP person. I dey waka for streets, they do my own. Nobody don't beat me. I felt the fear before, but I can't put my hand. So help me thank the governor. There's a sense of some level of decency in our politics. When Governor Obaseki did, I was a major critic of the governor. But a position was not being oppressed or harassed like how APC started. Because we're seeing them going to mark the houses of people for demolition when they did nothing just because they did PDP. So now pressure them to come APC. You want to come go destroy the house. We were seeing them harassing people just to join the APC. That is not how politics should be. There should be hygiene in politics. Freddie, talk your own. Ifaluyi Isibor, talk your own. Abata, talk your own. I talk your own. Everybody should be able to express themselves. For example, now, this is an APC platform, but I'm already winning people to the PDP, even on the APC platform. That is progress. Let me give you politics.
Let me give you a PDP advice and tell them to go and solve their problem in their national office.
We are doing that. By November 15th, we have our national convention. By November 17th, you are going to see a brand new PDP. And I want to use this minute to talk to Governor Okpebolo. Your Excellency, sir, if you are going to progress in Edo State, leave the APC and join the PDP. You were in PDP before. Me and you, we worked together for Isaiah 2016. We were in the same committee. We worked together in 2016 for Isaiah with the PDP. The APC is not doing Edo State and Nigeria well, Your Excellency. Now you have gotten your Supreme Court judgment. Leave the APC, leave darkness, and join the PDP. Come to light. Let us put hands together to develop Edo State. The ideas that we will give you, the foundation that we have laid before, will make it easy for you to build upon it. People will remember your name in the next 20, 30 years to come. But the APC will not allow you. Because, for example, hold on, sir. For example, sir, because of the APC now, you have created 28 ministries. When we did only 18, You have added 10 more because there are many mouths that you want to feed. So you did PDP, now let 18 you for do. Now, you have 28. You will buy 28 Jeep, brand new Jeep. You will buy 28 Hilux for each person. Then all your special advisors, about 20 of them, you will buy Jeep for all of them. Okay, if you spend money to buy brand new cars, 28, that's 2 because Hilux and Jeep. That is how many now? 56
Hold
brand
on,
new
the
vehicles
last government not
for
bad.
only
Let's
28 people.
buy
No,
the
you not buy. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. If I ask me, I was in that government.
yeah.
No commissioner under Gov Obaseki had an official vehicle. Not one. No commissioner under Gov Obaseki had official vehicle. When they appointed me, the governor told me that we are going to give you an allowance for your transportation. If you want to enter Uber, now you know. If you want to go buy motor, now you
Allowance of
know.
1
If
billion,
you
1
want to go
billion.
rent,
It's
no,
not better than
hold on, sir.
better
No.
than car.
Listen now, listen. Ask me the question. Ask me, and I will tell you the truth. Ask me, and I will tell you the truth. And I will say it here before the people. The money, when they told me the money for the allowance was given to us every quarter. It was not enough to buy keke. You know how Obaseki be. Obaseki was not a wasteful person. Obaseki will tell us in meetings, ESCO meetings, that if I don't waste my money, I will not waste other people's money. So if you have come to government to get money, please go back. If I listen, I worked with Boston Scientific as an engineer. I was earning 6 figures in America. I left that to come to Edo State to earn 420,000 as salary as a commissioner. That was what I was earning. My basic salary as a commissioner was 420,000. I didn't come because of money. That's how many, that's $200, $300 I could get in 2 days.
The currency
I
is
came because of service. So, sir, I'm just telling you, I came because of service. It wasn't about money. The car I was using as commissioner was the car my father abandoned over 6 years ago. I repaired that
I see.
car. That's what I was driving.
I see that.
Thank you. So don't be sad, lie. Not be, it was my father's car I went to go and repair. A car he abandoned for 6 years that I repaired. That's what I drove as commissioner. So did that affect my job? No. So having to spend 80 million naira to buy one car for one person. Then you go buy that one 28 for 28 people. Then you buy Hilux 50 million for 28 people. Which money one country gets till they do this for the people?
Have they purchased the car now?
Yes. Go to central admin, government house, you will see it there. You will see it there. Nabata is there. It has been procured. All what our dear governor has been doing majorly is buying the vehicles. When he came in, he bought vehicles. After that, he bought vehicles. And he had bought vehicles. Which time he could see money for Edo people?
Honorable, please, it's my time to now talk. My people, you've had much time to listen to our guest today, Honorable Commissioner Ogbeide Ifaluyi Isibor.
If I don't time to go, we still have 1 hour.
Don't know what I want to do now. What I'm trying to say is that I will be inviting Fred Itua to meet us.
And use my talk time to talk that one. When I don't finish, when I don't come out, and you talk that one, that one concern me. The fact is that there are other sectors we will never harm or put, we never talk.
Okay.
The other sectors. For security. Now I tell you security.
Mona, still let me talk now, I beg.
The other sector is Gelegele Seaport.
Mona, let me talk, I beg. See, una don't listen to our brother. It come down to even explain things for pidgin English we're not so much used to, so that our people go understand what they talk. But I need to respond to him, to tell una say, to ask him question. There's about 3 or 4 questions. I go put them together. Una don't see opportunity to listen to them for all the things where former governor do. He talk rich and he say he created Tanno, he do plantain, he do cassava, he do gbogbo, he do rodi, he do technology. But the question be say, where I want ask be say, upon all these things, Benin people, Edo people, still poor. They not get money. All of them, they cry. A lot of them, they die. About 3,000, they die every day. And this not the time.
For Nigeria, for where?
For Edo.
No, Sepa, I'm going to arrest you for that false information. Maybe not now, not the time we do. I don't know about now.
During Obaseki,
No.
You have
I don't want to tell you now about security. If you know you are getting old, don't spend energy. Just let me go straight to the point about security. Because you talk.
Let me finish before you talk about security. Our youth, where they say then they train for school for Edo best, all of them come turn to Yahoo.
No, it's not true. Again, that's misinformation. I'm going to get your phone number or your address, and I will give it to the police in the UK to arrest you for misinformation. You are misinforming the Edo people. That's what you are doing, and that's treason.
And it's freedom
to
of
me.
speech.
No, it's not freedom of speech. Misinforming the people is not freedom of speech. That is against the cyber crimes, cyber acts. You are misinforming people using technology. That's wrong.
Was on the highest. Then on health, it brought this hospital which Shomole built. No equipment. They have 3 types of
No. Again, that's false information. I have to mute you. So that I can use the remaining 1 hour to talk, because you invited me to talk to the Edo people to give them the real information. So if I hold on, go and look for water, go and drink water. Take siesta. May I just talk first. Go and come back. Just take some time off. So security. What did we do? What did we do in terms of security? Edo State was the very first state. If I hold on now, I heard you. Your voice is cracking. Your voice is gone. I have defeated you. I will answer that one. I will answer Gele. Just hold on. Let me respond to security, and I will go to Gele. Let me talk of security, then I will answer Gele, because a lot of Edo people, if I hold on, a lot of Edo people want to hear about Gele. Is that not true? Yes, because people have been asking. Obaseki said he will do Gele. What is the situation? I will explain. But before that, let me use 2 minutes to touch on security. There was something called the Command and Control Center. Solomon Arase Command. Solomon Arase Command and Control Center. What were we doing there? Edo State had 2 numbers, 739 and 112. It's just like the 911 you have in America. If you call 911, depending on where you live, it also depends on how fast they can respond to you. If you live in, a nice neighborhood, easily they will get to you. But you get some neighborhoods too that it's not easy to get 911 to get there. But the issue is that there was an emergency number 911. When we were in government, sir,
so
Edo people could call. No, hold on, sir. Edo people could call 739 or 112 and get emergency response. I went to the location. I did a video recording. It went viral across the world. People were calling, are you sure this is Edo? Is this Benin? Yes, it is. The video is still there. What did we do? We put together the Army, the Air Force, the Navy, the police, road safety, EDSMA inside one location, such that anybody who calls, depending on the distress call, we know the military or the paramilitary to deploy to help. So we had ambulances. Hold on, sir. We had ambulances. I'm coming. We had ambulances stationed in different parts of the city, such that if you do Ogbowo, for example, and you get accident, and you called 911, we had a station in Uselu. An ambulance from Uselu will get to Ogbowo faster than an ambulance from Ring Road.
Are we
We
talking
had the
about
same
Dubai
thing
here?
around. No, sir. Listen, I'm telling you verifiable information. If I hold on, sir, hold on. All what I'm saying to you now is verifiable. It's not. It's not. I'm not just talking. We had cameras. I will send you the video after this. We had cameras stationed at the command and control center. Where from that center, we are seeing what is happening on Itoba Hill. We're seeing what is happening on Ogida. We're seeing what's happening on Ekema Road. Such that if there was an emergency anywhere in the metropolis, even before you call us, we can see it because we had real-time 247 command and control in that unit. There are several videos of people who are not from Edo State who have confirmed that that thing existed. Why did the Kwelu not build on it? Before we left government, sir, hold on, we had procured drones, high-grade drones, to police our forests in Edo State. We were having an understanding. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Till today. Till today, sir. Till today, those drones are still at the command and control center. As for Pewolo, why did he disband the command and control center? The point is this: you can hate Obaseki, we don't care. But if the man was able to build infrastructure that will help the Edo people build on what he built. So what I was trying to say is that we had an emergency control room where we could radio the police in every DPO station, every police divisional police unit when there was crisis anywhere. That fire accident that happened for Oba Market Road, which the year, it took them hours before the fire service could get there. Before in our government, we had a fire service station in Ring Road, right there at the center, so that anything that happened around Ring Road, you can easily deploy. So what point am I trying to make? We made sure that Edo people had. No, let me tell you, sir. The point I was trying to make is that hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Even in America today, every day, people are still dying from emergency situations, even with the 911 that they have there. People still die every day. So you can't say, because the people in your street died, then that means whatever we were doing for infrastructure and security was nonsense. No. People still die today from emergency situations, even in America. That's a fact. The same thing in the UK. So what we did was we laid the foundation. No, hold on, sir. We laid the foundation, sir. Just let me land on this. Had it been that when this new government came in, they said, okay, this is what Obaseki did for security. What can we do to add to this one to make it easier? Are we not going to buy bikes so that areas where a vehicle cannot get to, bikes can get to? Are we going to, hold on. Are we going to now have a multiplicity of this thing? Okay, this one they Benin, more bid on that one for Ekpoma or for Uromi or for Irwa. More bid on that one for Auchi, so that we'll have 3 command and control centers. One for Benin, one for Edo Central, one for Edo North. That is building on a foundation that was laid. But for them to come in now and totally disband it.
My brother, you said something when you started your conversation. You said every government, when they come in, they said their priority. Maybe his priority is that the one he has seen there is enough for him. He can't consider on that things. Now, secondly,
what he did, sir. He stopped it. Has it been? No, sir. Just a second, sir. Just a second. 1 second, sir. I agree with you. Every government have their priorities. So what I was thinking, even if he didn't like what Obaseki did with the command and control center, leave and there, make it there. You do your own. But that was it. He's not there again.
That's what you are saying.
He's not there again. So you now imagine, Okwawolo go do your own for the next 8 years. Then Ifaluyi Isibor will come as governor. Then he go stop for Koiro his own. He go want do his own. At what point will we then make progress with security? If everybody is doing his own. Why don't we keep building on what one person did? Add more to it. Ogbeide Ifaluyi Isibor will come. Add more to it. That's how societies are built, even where you live. Nobody they do your own for everything. You will continue to let somebody stop.
People don't do their own here.
Now taxpayers' money. Now taxpayers' money people they use say they build the infrastructure. So it's not Obaseki's father's inheritance. We say build the command and control center. It's taxpayers' money. Why should you allow it to waste? So all those cameras where they use millions say buy, they're doing nothing there now. All the drones that we bought, they're doing nothing there now. Is it fair to the Edo people? Is it fair to the Edo people? They buy motorcycle. So motorcycle, they want to go catch kidnapper for forest. Motorcycle. Haba. Motorcycle. In the 21st century, if we had drones that could give you an area surveillance of the entire forest, you can have military drones that can tell you, okay, people have been kidnapped.
Drone. They are
Hold on, sir. We had our own. Edo State own. If you deploy those drones to say, okay, people have been kidnapped. Edo Land bus was raided. People were kidnapped. Before they use leg wakako where they go, it will take them hours. A drone can be deployed in minutes. So okay, now here they pass. Look at footmarks. Now here they pass go. Then it becomes easier to know where they want to go hide. Not be say the drone will catch them, but the drone will give our security agencies an idea. This is where they are. This is how they pass. Now here they want to go past. So wait for them for there. That's technology in the 21st century. Not be motorcycle.
As far as I'm concerned, if you like, put all the technology. If you cannot solve the basic thing of security, have the police, have the infrastructure, you will not catch anything. All these are just.
But today, sir, all over the world, they use technology to help the police. If you look at the police now, police is using more technology. Now police have body cam. Using technology to improve it.
It's the same thing I hear during campaign. One of them say he wants to build a train station in Edo State. Same program I say here. You've not even have a bus terminal or a bus network. You want to build train. It doesn't work.
That must have been APC. That must have been APC. Because we did not say that. PDP didn't say that.
First of all, have a policing network. That is the reality of the whole show.
Somebody's asking a question. He said, Ifaluyi, what about the flooding in GRA, including the road to Government House? You're waiting for your time explaining rubbish. That's a very foolish thing to say. So if you're asking a question, you must be above 18 years. Ask a question like an adult. You don't ask a question like a kindergarten person. That was very stupid for him to have said.
That flooding was there before Obaseki came in.
Apart from that, sir, if the person is above 18 years, you can say, oh, the road in GRA to Government House is still flooded. What did your government do about it? That's a way for an adult to ask a question. You can't post something like a fool will post something expecting me to answer you. I don't deal with foolishness, please. So let's allow that pass. I forgive the person. I forgive you. You know, some people are not very educated, so let's allow that pass. So let's go to a different sector. A reform that Obaseki made that the whole world was applauding.
Let me say something.
No, if I hold on, I still have 62 minutes. So don't if you're falling asleep, you can sleep. I will continue. When I finish, I will continue.
Mr. Ifaluyi, what is very clear is that a lot of this talk is based on processes, which Obaseki did. Let's speak hold on. Let's speak about the accountability of the funds for 8 years.
That's what I was going to say. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Now I want to talk so.
Before you go there, you mentioned ethanol plant. You mentioned the other one. Mentioned the other one. Those are not government-owned enterprises. They are privately owned. Where did all this money that we were receiving? Well, because I don't know. Because now we have seen governors who have even spent.
Let me tell you. We
have seen governors who have even spent 1 or 2 years. I keep saying airport is a waste of money. They built airport. We see the one that has built stadium. We see the one that has built mega structures. What did Obaseki build in 8 years apart from those two things you mentioned in 8 years? That's what. Where
Easily,
are
let me
they?
tell you.
Okay, go on.
Let me tell you now.
Go
Thank
on.
you so much. You see, that's a very beautiful question, and I'm happy to explain. You see, there are things that are called white elephant projects. There are things that are called legacy projects. Legacy projects outlive your administration, and they not only provide productivity for that administration, but on a sustained basis, they provide sustainability for the people. So, what did Obaseki spend our money to do? First of all, let's not forget that for the 8 years Obaseki was governor, public and civil servants in Edo states were the highest paid in Nigeria. That is, your sisters, your brothers who were in the public and civil service. For 8 solid years, Obaseki paid the highest minimum
Okay,
wage in
even if they
Nigeria.
got ten
Hold on,
percent more,
sir.
even,
Hold on,
hold on.
sir. Hold on,
If they
sir.
get 10% more wages, like I said to you earlier, every other state also pays salary. So that is not what I'm talking
No,
about.
no, no, no. It's not the same. No, what that
I
does is
didn't, I
that
didn't say they didn't pay the same.
if
I
I
didn't say
hold
they
on
didn't pay
now,
the
if I
same.
hold on,
Paying
you
salary
see,
now becomes
state.
a very fantastic thing.
No,
Everybody
hold
pays
on. No,
salary.
no, it is so. No, 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 no. It's not true. We're in this country when public servants, civil servants were owed for 6 months. It happened now. Let's be
In one
truthful.
state, in one
We're in
state.
this same state. No, hold on, sir. We're in this same state where we will have pensioners protesting on Ring Road every now and then under the sun, under the rain. We
It's
were in
like
this same
you
state.
didn't listen to what
No,
my
hold
question
on,
is.
sir. Hold on. I heard your question. Just be patient. Just be patient. We were in this same state when civil servants will go on strike because of unpaid salaries or pensioners, unpaid allowances or gratuities. For 8 years, Obaseki was there. It never happened. Go and fact check it. There was never a time that civil servants did not have their salary by 26th of every month. You can say, oh, payment of salary, is that a big thing? In Nigeria, yes. Because for many decades, we saw states who were owing 6 months, 9 months. It happened in Edo before too, under Adam Shomole. It happened. Let's be honest. All these monies, it comes from somewhere. It either comes from a federal allocation or it comes from IGI. That's number one. So, in making sure that the civil service was stable and balanced to make sure government can function, monies were used. Number two, we discovered that before now, the attention has been fixed on Central Hospital, where they supply road. If you not go specialist, you go UBTH. My father's house is at Use. Any person will get heart attack. Before you from Use, reach UBTH. Before you even reach only, I don't already die. Because we did not have enough primary health care centers to solve minor cases. So person get malaria, UBTH or specialist. Person get headache, UBTH specialist. Person get real maybe liver problem, it go still go that same UBTH or specialist. So we saw that there was a clogging of our tertiary health institutions. What did
Mm-hmm.
Obaseki do?
Mm-hmm.
Obaseki made sure that we started to rebuild primary healthcare centers across the states. Use Healthcare Center is receiving renovation today because of Gordon Obaseki. There are several healthcare centers. It's not built all, though. It's not built all. But there are many
Innovation.
healthcare centers,
Innovation.
many healthcare
How many did
centers.
he do? How
No,
many?
hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. You will have to find out from the Commissioner for Health. I don't
No,
have the exact
I need
figures.
a
I don't
rough
want to lie.
estimate because
No,
some
no, hold on, sir. Hold on,
no,
sir.
maybe
Hold
not
on, sir.
8 years. In
There are
8
some,
years,
there are some
let's
statistics.
build
No, hold
healthcare
on,
center.
sir.
That's
Hold on,
what you're
sir.
saying.
Hold on, sir. There are some statistics. There are some statistics I will not be able to give honestly because I don't have it. I can only mention. I just told you about Use. That's where my father lived, so I know about that one. There are
They don't
several healthcare
overstress your
centers.
answer.
Oh no, hold on, sir. Hold on
Don't
now.
overstress
Hold
your
on. I'm coming. I'm not telling you that he built in every ward. No, I'm telling you that he re-engineered the idea that instead of putting pressure on secondary and tertiary healthcare, let us build more primary healthcare such that
For
women
eight
and
years.
children could easily have access. And he did.
For
He
eight
built
years.
some.
For 8 years.
No, but whether it's for 4 years or 8 years, 8 years is the maximum tenure you can have. Which one Shomole did for 8 years?
I'm
Did
trying
you
to
hear that Shomole did health center for 8 years? Which one be 8 years? Which, no, hold on. Lucky Brejo was governor of Edo State. Which health center did you hear that he did in 8 years?
5 stars.
Oh, Shomole, hold on. 5 star, did not put any bed. What 5 star? The one at Scotland Road, was that 5 star? But do you know what 5 star hospital really is? There's no 5 star hospital in Nigeria. There's no 5 star hospital in Nigeria. We have both lived abroad. We know what 5 star is. Let's leave it there.
There is one that's just been constructed now.
Where?
It's in Abuja, in conjunction by the African Development Bank. They just.
I'm yet to see it. I mean, I have family in Abuja. I'm yet to see a 5 star hotel.
I think ADB is building in 5 African countries.
You will be shocked. It may be a 3 star hospital or a 4 star. 5 star is a different level entirely, but that's not the point. What I'm trying to tell you is that we recognize that let us improve access to healthcare across the states by building primary healthcare centers. Did Obaseki build some? Yes, he did. What do I expect? If Obaseki has built this one, maybe in your community, and the government ended, what Okewolo should do, go and equip it. Buy medication, buy bed, employ doctors, put there. People could talk and say, now Obaseki build them, but now Okewolo, now equip them. That's progress. That is how to build on a foundation. You know what say, because in Obaseki build them, so you don't want to touch them at all. You want to abandon it. That is not progress. You ask, what did we do with our monies? Now they tell you so. I'm telling you, sector after sector.
Alois, let me just quickly ask this question because there are many
questions
I refuse to take them.
We still have about 2 hours left, so don't bother about it. There's time.
Private individual investments, they can buy sand and cement and just make a building. And in the United Kingdom,
what you are saying is that center is 4 rooms or 5 rooms or whatever.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There's what you call urgent care in America. There's urgent care. You know the past 3 or 4 rooms. Every city you go to, no urgent care day all over America. It's not big, not the hospital.
Is it 4 rooms they spend 8 years to build with all the billions?
Wait. For all the billions.
Is that what we are praising?
Oh my God. Alois, of all the billions that comes from Abuja as statutory allocation, now to buy sand and cement, build there, no equipment, no nurse, no beautiful, no.
Build which one? Which one?
In Nigeria, in Edo State,
yes,
they buy cement.
Who was doing that?
Individuals. Then compared to state government, with all the lot of money, billions, trillions of naira coming from Abuja, they use it to build sand and cement, no equipment, no nurses, no doctors.
Give an example, like which one now? Which one? This we government build.
You said there is one in Use.
Yes, it's still under construction. No, they're still building. No. If I listen. Let's be honest and let's be fair to ourselves. 8 years is the maximum an administration can have, right? There's no government that doesn't have a plan for that period. You stretch your plan for the 8 years. We can't do everything at the same time. There's no resources for that. That's the honest truth. There's no how you can be building roads, the same time you're building school, the same time you're building a hospital, at the same time all over the states. It's not possible now. Let's be honest. It's not possible. You do it step after step.
Mr. Ifaluyi, you are saying this, and these people you get elected, they tell you they're going to do everything in whatever years. But
we know that it's not true. Even in America, no government. It's politics. It's politics. Politicians all over the world do it. Trump said he was going to build the wall. He's been going to 8 years now. He's not built shit. So it's not what they say during campaigns that everything that they do. Sometimes the populists also have to understand. And I tell you what, today, I know people are wiser. I know people are wiser today. So if you tell them, I will build a skyscraper, they say, I beg you, because they know what a government can do. Like Okewolo now, unfortunately, He didn't tell us what he was going to do during campaign. Many of us did not know that the man could talk because people were expecting a conversation. You want our votes. Tell us which you go do if we vote for you. But we didn't hear nothing.
Like you
Immediately he
said,
became governor, he ran to Kobahi to go and start a flyover. The people were now asking, was there a needs assessment?
What about Edo Line?
No, hold on, sir. No, hold on, sir. People were now asking that was there a need? Did you ask people in Kobahi, what are your pressing needs? And they now told you it's flyover. He didn't. People today, the same in Kobahi, are complaining that if you are going to build a flyover, what about the interconnecting road? Edo State is one of the most interconnected cities in the world. One of the most interconnected. They're saying that instead of spending, we don't even know how much. We don't know who is even doing the job. See. We don't. I mean, it's all a miracle. We never talk anything. They're going to start destroying houses along Sapley Road. You want to build a flyover? The people are asking, where is the flyover flying us to?
Mr.
Who
Ifaluyi,
told the governor? Where did he get the idea?
You should only be concerned about that if it's not done. I don't think that's something you should.
No. Is it the money to do it? Is it your privileged father's money? It's taxpayers' money. So we should know. We should ask questions.
Did Obaseki tell me
of his not done?
Wait, did the last government tell me how much he spent everything he did? He never came up and
Yes, he did. Yes. Let me tell you. Just listen. We had a transparent government. Just listen to me, sir. When we were leaving government, we had archived over 2 million files of the Edo State government. Our government and even the government before us, we had put them in a digital format so that if you wanted to know, if not that they've destroyed eGov, the federal government have destroyed eGov. If not, all the approvals, all the procurements, all the contracts, and the amount that Gov Obaseki signed for 8 years, we had them in our ARP platform. There was no contract that was signed in secrecy. As a commissioner, I would see wherever the governor has signed. I could see it.
That's not my question. That's not my question.
No, the question is that your question was that did Obaseki tell us how much he spent? I'm telling you that the information was public information. It was public information.
You know why I said he didn't tell me? I'm not necessarily in a file that is put in government house or whatever. This conversation.
No, it's not a government house. No, it's not a government house. It was available to the public.
It's not available. This conversation started with the most transparent, the most digital government. Simplicity is digital. I should have been able to. This man was in government for 8 years. Go onto their website. Ikpoba Road cost 2 billion. I'll be reading everything.
Now they tell you so. We did. We did it.
My brother,
is there a website now?
Don't tell me.
They got a website now.
Don't tell me there's a website now. In the 8 years.
No. Today, so does the Edo State government have websites? Where they work?
And I'm talking about then. You are claiming that this was never there. He was never there. I check this things every time. Even before the election, there was a time on this program.
I tell you so. Maybe you listen to me. You listen to me.
Before the election, there was a time on this program.
Alois is our guest. Let him speak.
Mr. Monday, I said to him, the Edo State website was not even working. After Sanwo Olugo published money on his own website.
In my government? Where were government?
Ask Mr. Monday. He was on this same program. I logged it wasn't working.
Mr. Kalui, I want to put it to you, sir.
Mr. Alois, let me quickly say this. Honorable Commissioner Ogbeide Ifaluyi Isibor came at the tail end of Obaseki's government. He was
but he's painting it as if he said Durag.
Wait. He was hobnobbing Peter Obi. Then the governor saw his potential, then invited him from America. I followed up everything. Right from when he came and when he went to China. I know everything about him.
Jesus.
No, please. Let me talk for myself. I'm a human being. I'm here.
Okay, go
when you say hobnobbing, Peter Obi was running for office, right? Most people, my generation, felt that that was a better candidate than every other person that was running, right? So I campaigned with him all across America. I did it gladly, even as a member of the PDP. I said it on channels, I said it on Iraq, I said it everywhere. And even as a frontline chieftain of the PDP, this is my candidate. For me, it wasn't about party. Who do I think would be better for Nigeria? That was what we did. And when we lost the elections, we had lost the elections, and I went back to work. When the governor reached out to me, and he said to me, and I will say it over and over again, when he asked me to come and join his government, I said, but Your Excellency, I'm a critic of your government. I've always been. He said, it's not about that. I found value in you. Come and bring that value into governance in Edo State. And that was how I came. So my brother just said, now he left Peter Obi. Peter Obi has lost the elections. Has he not even left himself at the moment? so we have to move forward. When the time comes for presidential elections, we will not decide who do we now support. Is it A, B, or C? I will always support the best person. I won't say because in my party. So even if the candidate is a dog, I'll say we will vote for him because in my party. No, I went to school. I didn't go to school to become stupid. I went to school to have an education, to be able to make an informed decision. I know who can be better for Nigeria. That's why I thought Asra was better for Edo State. But have we not seen it now? Have we not seen the mess that we have created now in Edo State because we got somebody who was not the most capable to preside over our affairs? I mean, who will bear the cat? I like the governor. I think no. He's trying his best, but what he's doing, he's trying his best. Oh no, hell no. The governor is doing what he can, but he needs informed people in his administration to guide him, to show him, Your Excellency, I agree with you. But one thing I could do with Obaseki, let me tell you this now. That I told him, sir, that if I'm unable to convince you, no, let me say this. I must say this. No, sir. No, sir, I will say it. Let me first say it. I told him, Your Excellency, if you will not allow me to have arguments with you, if you will not allow me to have conversations with you, I will resign from your government. The governor was told that Gov Obaseki can say, let us do it like this. I'll say, Your Excellency, let us try it like this. We will argue back and forth. Then he will say, okay, let's do it like this. Small from your side, small from my side. He was not the kind of governor that was not willing to listen to critics. Even as his commissioner, I was criticizing him one-on-one. Your Excellency, I don't agree with you, sir. I think that your suggestion would not work well in so. And we say, okay, let's listen to you. He was able to have conversations. The guy we have now, no, they're not born the commissioner well. They want to tell him suggestion. I have friends in the government and they tell me, they never born you well. If he's already telling you, say, if you know that Suraju cap, say go drive you. What do you want to go tell her for ESCO meeting? What are you going to tell him? So our madam is here. I'm happy to speak to her. God bless you, man.
Question for you here, please. Go ahead, Victor.
Hello, Epatomo.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Ifaluyi Isibor.
Honorable Ifaluyi Isibor.
No, Ifaluyi Isibor is fine.
I greet you, sir. Good evening.
Thank you, sir.
I want to commend you for a great show you have put up here.
PDP sympathizer, go ahead, the commander.
Okay, I want to ask, I have two questions for you. One on politics and one on state development in the state. The first one on development. You know, earlier you talked about the Coral City, about housing and all of that. But I remember in Obaseki's government, to address affordable housing, there was this a motor garden.
Correct.
So I want to ask, how did that go? What is the status right now?
Okay, God bless you. Beautiful question. If you go to I'm trying to remember the exact location. So if you go there today, the motor garden is sitting there pretty. Houses were built. No, sir, listen to me. You can give me somebody that will follow me tomorrow. Let's go and do a video of the motor gardens. It was not a fluke. It was not like the Euro Africa CCI $250 million investment. It wasn't. There were houses that were built at the Motor Gardens that are there today. Tomorrow, give me somebody, an APC member, I will take him to a Motor Gardens to see it. If we go there, if it exists, if I listen, if that infrastructure exists, you will give me 1 million naira. If it doesn't exist, I will give you 1 million naira.
What's your definition of exist? They put a fence and put a gate, or what was the definition of exist?
No. It was a housing unit. When houses built, let's go and check. Evidence not lie. Let's go and check. If I listen, you see, let's not talk and miss. Video evidence cannot be controverted. Tomorrow, you give me somebody that I will take there. No, we'll go video. Whether there are animals living there, whether there are human beings, the video will tell us. They will come back here to show it to you. Let's leave it at that.
I think there's two Edo states existing now. I'm beginning to wonder.
Well, one for APC, one for PDP.
Victor is still, Victor is still here. He has another question. Victor, go ahead, Victor.
My other question centers around politics. Right now, we know that the PDP is a sinking ship.
Hey.
Like those states, I saw a video where they elected new executives for the party in Edo State. And you were not at that meeting. I didn't see you at that in that video. And you claim that you are the national secretary of the party.
Organizing secretary.
Organizing secretary in the Edo State. So are there parallel executives? What is going on in the Edo PDP?
Thank you. Beautiful question. If you allow me to explain, it's so easy. Gladly I will explain to you. No, sir, hold on, sir. There is one PDP in Edo State. One PDP that conducted local government congress, world congress, and state congress. One PDP recognized by the national. There is no parallel PDP in Edo State. Any person who is saying that to you is choking on saliva. What you saw by the Danobi group, Danobi is a big brother. I respect him, I love him, and I will always do that. No matter how politics goes, I would never malign him or insult him, because at some point, he was my chairman and he was like my big brother. But unfortunately, he belongs to the APC today. The chairman, the Mr. Danobi, or Chief Danobi, he is the chairman of the Governing Council of Ambosali University, appointed by Senator Hon Ogbeide. That is an APC appointment that he got. Such a person cannot be claiming to still be in the PDP. Last year in March, Chief Danobi was suspended by the National Working Committee of the PDP. He ceased to be a member of the PDP for over a year now, so that he went to go and gather his friends inside a classroom and say, oh, it's PDP Congress. That does not give it legitimacy. The man has been suspended by the PDP. Let me ask you another question. Why are you not saying? Hold on, sir. Oh, let me finish. Why are you not saying? Why are you not seeing people from that group? Why are they not coming to criticize the Peolo? Why are they not criticizing Tinubu? They don't exist. It is not a faction.
Mr. Ifaluyi, you have just been to the website of the Motor Gardens. It's interesting that it does exist, and a lot of the buildings are computer generated. But when you click,
that's fine.
When you
that's
click,
fine. Hold on. No, hold on. You see, there's video. No, if I hold on. You cannot have gone to the website expecting to see people cooking outside and frying gari. You will not have seen that now.
No,
it
what I'm
video
saying
evidence.
It's
visual inspection. Tomorrow, if I hold on, sir, don't be in a hurry. Tomorrow, I have told you, on my expense, nominate somebody that I will take there. Let us go and see it, if it exists or not. Website is not the issue now.
I know what you are saying. So when I click for a property, the good thing is that when I click for a property, it takes me to the properties in Hendon, in London, and calling there. That's the property is selling.
I don't know what website you clicked on, but that is left for you. But what I'm saying, that's fine. That's your testimony. Nobody has verified it. What I'm saying is that let us go and get video evidence. If me and you can see a video of actual human beings That solves the problem, not websites. Anybody can create a website anywhere.
Let me help you with the question. Sir, Honorable, you did mention that everything now with Obaseki government, where we have technology, computer, Adobe and all. Why will a project like that in Mountain Garden be a computer-generated video or photos to show that?
It's a good question. It's a good question, but it's a kindergarten question, if you allow me to use that word. Because that is his testimony. That is not the testimony from the streets. I just told you, let's go for a visual inspection tomorrow. If after you have seen the evidence tomorrow and you're asking this question, then I will understand. Right now, all what my brother Jalasa has said is his own testimony. I am in Benin. We will go there and take videos. I will show to you. Let's not misinform the people, please.
Can I get a flat or a mansion to?
By tomorrow we will know. By tomorrow we will know.
Can I get a flat to?
By tomorrow we will know. By tomorrow we will know. They also ask me or ask your government. It's almost 1 year. What is the plan for mass housing? Does the governor even have an idea what it means when you say mass housing? Let us ask such questions too. Let's know the quality of people that are leading us. If we're laughing at Mountain Gardens, we're laughing at Coral City, what is the plan of this government? Do they even know what mass housing means and how it can help develop its civilization?
Is it different from the council flat and council houses we have in the UK?
Maybe you should pose that to the APC, because forgive me, it's a government of barely literate people. Barely. They mistakenly have an education.
Victor, ask your question.
Mr. What I was made to understand about Mountain Garden was that it was a way to solve problem of affordable housing. You know,
8 years.
My question is, are the houses, even if there are anyone built there, are they affordable? You know, is it within the reach of the average Edolite? You know, that is
beautiful question. Beautiful question. But this is it. We are even having to argue if they even exist or not. Why don't we? They say now from clap the entire dance. Let us clap first before we start dancing. Let us first show a proof that those structures actually exist. Let us see that human beings are living there. Then we cannot graduate the inquiry. So is it affordable for poor people or for middle class people or for rich people? Let's take it one after the other. I can be here till 12 midnight if you have the time. If not, we can do it tomorrow. We can do Saturday. We can do Sunday. We can do this every day for the next 1 week. I'm not going anywhere.
The last question.
Still on politics, you know. We know that by next year, the country will be gearing up for the presidential elections. What's in your own opinion as a politician, you know, what's your general take with the presidency of 2027, the coalition and the ADC in particular? What do you think about the ADC? Do you think it's something that will fly?
I was going to ask that question too.
Well, thank you. It's a question that bothers all Nigerians.
I was going to ask that
and
question.
This is a very genuine and germane question that bothers every Nigerian, because we can all clearly see that the Tinubu administration has been a catastrophic disaster. There's no question about that. There's no, hold on, sir. You talk your own. Since you live in the UK, I live here. It has been a catastrophic disaster. There's absolutely no aspect of human life that has improved, only taxation that has improved on that Tinubu. So there's a fact that the Tinubu government has brought sorrow, tears, and blood. That is APC for you. The same way Buhari destroyed our economy, made a mockery of our people, Tinubu has continued from where Buhari stopped. That is why Nigerians are gearing up for a change come 2027. And that's why the ADC was getting all that momentum from Nigerians, not even politicians. People were excited. Oh, Peter Obi, Atiku, all these other opposition people are not going to one umbrella. That was exciting Nigerians because it was obvious that we could not continue to work under barbarians. And so the worry now is, will that ADC fly? Will he be able to give that change, that option to the Nigerian people? The truth is, only time will tell. But we are in the PDP. We feel that having Goodluck Jonathan or Peter Obi as our presidential candidate, we can win elections, we can transform the country, we can improve the quality of lives of the people, and improve the gross happiness index of Nigerians. Tinubu has failed to do that. What we have seen under Tinubu is the pilfering and the pillage of state resources. We have seen financial misappropriation, we have seen fiscal rascality, we have seen squandermania to the highest order. We have seen individuals being built instead of institutions being built. We have seen a person like Mr. Wike who can beat his chest to tell you that he will determine the future of a governor. I will remove him if I want. We can see individuals telling us that they can decide the outcome of a judicial process. We cannot afford to build strong men and not build strong institutions. That is what Tinubu is known for. And that is why Nigeria has become a laughing stock. Under Jonathan, we're the fastest growing economy in Africa. Under Jonathan, we're number one in foreign direct investments. Under Jonathan, we're seeing Nigerians explore, go out there to bring investment home. But what have we seen under the devilish, demonic, and satanic APC? It's been sorrow, tears, and blood. Nigerians cannot continue.
Wait a minute.
Nigerians cannot continue with the APC because all they have brought is poverty, sorrow.
Honorable, wait. One question I want to ask. There was this man under the PDP that was nicknamed Clueless, the man that packed all the money through the arms for cash for arms for in South Africa. But
I know we are talking about, but do you see what we did? Because we felt he was clueless, we brought in the one that had no brain at all to replace him. And look at where we are today. The man who we said he was clueless, but he had a good brain. He may have made some mistakes.
I will not say he was clueless. I think
Louis, comment on that, please. Go ahead.
I think Jonathan.
No, Louis knows the truth. Buhari was a misfortune on Nigeria. Buhari was bad news to Nigeria, and that is the same way Tinubu has been. Let's not even rationalize it. APC is synonymous with darkness.
Hold on. I will not say Jonathan was totally clueless. I think the problem with Jonathan was that he wasn't ready for government when they hand over government for him. He wasn't.
No, he was ready. He wasn't ready.
He wasn't ready.
Are you going to compare him with the tall sugar cane that took over after him? Was anyone ready for government?
Let me finish. Jonathan wasn't ready for government. Government was handed over to him. That's why he became clueless. Now, I don't agree with that, sir. You may not agree. The case of Buhari you are talking about, Buhari has potentially retired. He doesn't even want government. Again, you Nigerians handed over government to him. So he just
God forbid.
Whether you like it or not, for the whole Nigeria. So as far whatever you are saying about Tinubu or whatever, your
compared to Emilio Condon, has hold on. Let's be honest. You have family members in Nigeria. Put aside your own opinion, whether you are a politician or not. Put aside your opinion. What are your family members in Nigeria saying about Tinubu? Let's be honest.
Mr. Ifaluyi, I don't really think it's about an opinion. I think what
no. I just want your honest opinion. Let me just say it in 1 minute. What are they saying about Tinubu?
Let me finish. There are two ways you can look at it. You can look at it from that side of an emotional point of view, or look at it from a different point of view. Before Tinubu came into power, if you ever ask me, I was on this program, I said one thing. I said before you start fixing Nigeria, like you're talking about processes you're talking about, Nigeria needs to be reformed. I use the same word in this same program. I said any government that attempt to do reform in Nigeria, the people will suffer massively. Because this is a country that has been used to socialism, whether you like it or not. Handouts.
Is there reform going on now? Yes.
Hold on.
There's a reform going on.
Hold on.
They are reforming our ports.
Hold on, Mr. Man. It depends on what you call reform. When I say reform, Nigeria does not need to reform. There is close to 1,000 reforms that needs to be done. The reform you see this one done in Tinubu that you ask is only done 2 or 3. People are complaining. If you do more, they will even die. So Nigeria, that's
No.
what I'm saying. So that's the truth. That's the truth.
It's not true. It's not true, sir.
Wait.
There are countries, there are examples, sir. Why I said it's not true, there are examples we can, no, hold on, sir. There are examples we can borrow from countries where they did reforms and we saw prosperity. In our lifetime, we have seen countries move 300 million people,
Like which country?
700 million people
like which country?
from poverty.
Give me the
We
example
have
of
seen it
country.
happen.
Which
No,
country?
hold on, sir. I mean, the case of India, the case of China is resplendent. We have seen that happen.
Let's
Let's not
take the
even
case
go
of
far.
China.
No, hold on,
No,
sir.
let's take the case
No,
of
hold on,
China.
sir.
Let's
No,
take the
no,
case
hold
of
on,
China,
no, hold
Mr.
on now,
Ifaluyi.
hold on. Now me they talk now. Now me they talk.
Let's take
No,
the case
hold on.
of China. You are the president of Nigeria today, tomorrow now. You are going to take your microphone. You go to NT or EBS, and you say to every Nigerian, you pass a law, you can only have one child. That is the case of China. Please pass that law.
No.
You've answered the
You're
question.
jumping the gun. No.
That's what
No.
slow
See,
down the poverty.
let's be fair. Let's be fair in our arguments. China's policy for prosperity. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah.
China's policy for prosperity had nothing to do with the one-child policy. No, hold on. We will get to that. It is when they got to a population explosion that we said, okay, do you know what? To continue to grow at a particular rate, we cannot continue to grow in our population like this. That is completely different from the economic policies or reforms that built China. The same that built India. India didn't do one-child policy, but they delivered over 300 million people out of poverty in 10 years. We've seen reforms happen before, so let's not make it look as though it happens only in heaven. What we have seen Tinubu do now is to take money from the poor Nigerians to invest in government for government to have more control over the people. That's why we're seeing people like Mr. Yeson Wike who can boast to tell you that the governor of Rivers State, if I wanted him removed, I can remove him because we have put so much resources in the hand of one man. Tinubu is impoverishing people the more and putting those monies in government to make those in government stronger than institutions. That is why people can tell you that one man can determine what will happen in the courts. That should not be happening in a democracy. It's because we have taken money from average people to feed idiots.
Should have his own cake because he was a governor based on the same mediocrity you described. That's how he became governor.
Well, but that's outside of what we're saying. We're saying that the Tinubu government is building monsters. And that is what the Akolo government is doing too, with due respect to the government. They're also building individuals to make them too powerful that somebody can give an instruction to the SSG. Someone can prevent the chief of staff from seeing the governor. Someone can prevent the deputy governor from seeing the governor. It's happening in those states. Why are we not saying it? Why are we afraid to mention the names? It's happening.
Please, I have a mark still.
You see, this you are fond of doing this. When you see that I'm puncturing the government, you always cut me in. I will arrest you.
It's your friend here, Israel Asemota. Go ahead. Not talking about $250 million here.
It's your friend now.
Not talking about $250 million here.
If I let him talk now.
You have no right to tell me to determine my fundamental human rights. You have right. You have right.
He's right. You're right, sir. Go ahead. Don't mind it, pa. It's old age.
I know because it's a PDP now. Go ahead. Go on.
Go on. This man you are saying is my uncle. I decided to distance myself with his ideology because I do not support the quality of separatism and the politics of any household. I believe on the peace of the people. I believe that a little boy with a funny name who believes that Edo State has a place for him too. That is what I believe. That is why I distance myself from him. He is my uncle. I respect him as my uncle, but I do not actually feed his ground in terms of the political admiration we have for the party that has given Nigeria a renewed replacement. Now let me ask you, There's something that was raised just now because these people are actually trying to lobby into China. If you want to go and check what is going on in Nigeria today, you can go to the National Bureau of Statistics. They don't have citations. They have no citations. This is YouTube University and Facebook University. That's what they're doing. Now, let me tell you, a Nigerian, and a Joe Life actually spoke here just now, and a visually impaired person. Now, take note of this, Mr. Ifaluyi, because if you guys don't act on it, we are going to hold you responsible as a concerned citizen. A visually impaired person who has the duty as the Section 39 has given him. He has right to freedom of speech and he has right to press. And he is telling you that he's an investigation journalist. And he has been being because he's speaking, doing an investigation. Somebody who cannot speak, did an investigation to hold them accountable to sitting government. And now they are not trying to remove him, and you guys are keeping quiet. So if you don't, I want you to speak on this thing, and if you don't speak on it, we are going to hold it accountable to you. If you don't see how
I agree.
Process is very important in our country today. Somebody who does not see is actually doing an investigation that has put these people into a balloon. They don't want to talk about it. You see why they are ruling their garbage? That is to tell you a government of garbage in, garbage out. Who does not understand the fundamental?
It's a video. There's no garbage anybody here.
Okay, I agree with him totally.
All this is fundamental human right. That same fundamental human right also says that the person that owns his platform also has a human right to say, "I'm going to."
Okay, but if I listen, let's be honest and address. No, hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Yes, that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Let's be honest here. If an individual saw that there was a wrong government information that was published, and as a journalist, he's saying, okay, let me ask these questions. It's not a personal interest. He's not a member of the PDP. That is a public officer that is saying that this is wrong information. Let me investigate. Should he be punished for asking questions? Let's tell ourselves the truth. Should that inner eye, that investigative journalist who is visually impaired, somebody who should protect as a citizen just like everybody else, and he's been oppressed, he's been pressured, he's been queried just because he asks questions.
Honorable,
is that the right thing to do?
To bring the chief press secretary.
Apart from that, sir, not just bringing him, appeal to him, because he's a god today. Appeal to them. People who are bold enough to express themselves, we should be able to accommodate their views. It's not enough to say, oh, query him, sack him. No, for somebody who is only doing the job of the people, to speak for the people, we, as his brothers, we should be able to stand up for him. We should be able to speak out for him, to say, listen, what this man has done is not a bad thing. He was only asking questions. If you want to guide him to say, okay, next time, do one like this, do one like this, do one like this, we can do that. But we want to now drive him from the civil service. So what job have we created for people who have that mild disability? We haven't. Let's be honest. That man has done noble for being able to ask a question, to interrogate a government. It's a good thing. We have all lived abroad. We know that if society must progress, such kind of people, we must protect them. So I want to appeal to you, sir. Help me appeal to Mr. Fred Itwa. Whatever the man has done in the course of asking questions, forgive him, reinstate his job, don't query him, but guide him going forward. That next time, Mr. Inner Eye, do it like this, do it like that. That is decency in government. You may be CPS today, you may not be CPS tomorrow. For example, I'm commissioner today. As commissioner, I was entering bus from Ogida to Ring Road. As commissioner, I was doing it. I still do it today. I can still enter bus from Ogida to Ring Road today.
I know what you.
I didn't say because I was commissioner, everybody is not less than me. No, because you're commissioner for a while. Tomorrow I will be governor. I will still enter bus like a normal human being. That is how it's done in where we have lived abroad. So let us beg or guard the CPS. Tamper justice with mercy. If you think the man has erred, correct him. If you think he went about it the wrong way, correct him. Don't not fire him and sack him just because he was asking questions. I appeal to you, sir. That's number one. Number two, for the gele gele, a lot of people will be happy to hear what I have to say. Initially, when the government said they were going to build a seaport, at this time, Obaseki was in APC. The first time they said it, I wrote an open letter to the governor and I made him to see the stumbling block while a state cannot build a seaport. If I can find that open letter, I will send it to you. This was maybe 2018, 2019. Because I had worked with the Nigerian Export Processing Zones Authority before, I understood government processes. A state cannot build a seaport. A state, it is in the exclusive legislative list in the Nigerian Constitution. It's only a federal government that has control over the waterways. Only the federal government.
So we were scammed.
When the state, no, hold on, sir, no, just listen. So when the state birthed the idea to have a port, what they did was to now collaborate with the federal government, the Ministry of Transportation. It now became a federal government and Edo State government initiative because only the federal government can build the seaport. So what did Gov Obaseki do? The team that we had brought in as our consultants to help us to organize it, and the Chinese partners that we had brought in, we all now went into a partnership with the Nigerian government, the federal government, to say, okay, we have this idea. We have access to the sea through the Benin River. We want to develop a port so that we can also have ships come and berth in Benin and explore, because the truth is that Gele used to be an entry point into the Benin Kingdom. Is that not where they took when the Oba went on exile? It was through the Gele port. So at some point, it was an entry point into the Benin Kingdom. So the federal government cannot tell us, the federal government could not tell us that it's impossible because we did it many years ago. But now that we have a constitution that has prevented the state from doing it, we had no choice but to partner with the federal government. So what has that happened to it? Politics. Politics happened to it. No, hold on, sir. Let me explain. You hold on. You asked me the question. You don't have more information about it than I do. I've asked the questions. I followed the investigation with the team of consultants that we had. Because during the campaign, I was going all over the country campaigning for the government. There was a question that people kept asking about Gele. So I went to the governor and I asked him these questions. Then I went to the consultant. I won't mention his name. I asked him the questions. I also went to the Ministry of Transportation to verify. Edo State could not move forward for two reasons. One, the resources to build it. Two, the absence of the political will. Those in the southeast, and not even the southeast, in Calabar, we have a port on air in Calabar. Why has the federal government been unable to develop? No, so just give me, let me, I will soon land. Why has the federal government been unable to develop the seaports also at One, or even the one in the Calabar port? The Sapele one that you just mentioned, why have we been unable? It's politics. So, no matter how beautiful the idea was from a subnational, the federal government saw it as a threat. Because anything that happens outside of Lagos, of the Lagos port, is a threat to other parts is a threat to the federal government, so to say. That is why the Benin idea of a seaport was dead on arrival, because there was no political will. Gov Obaseki several times pursued it with Nasima, or whatever they're called. We can bring part of the funding. Since you say we cannot build it, we can bring part of the funding. All we needed was a federal push to make it happen. And I tell you the truth, even if Okpebholo is the best friend of the president, they would never allow the Gele.
It will not happen. I have a different,
it will never happen.
I have a different take on it. I get what you are saying when you say it's political. There is politics. But there's also the
Exactly.
part that there's also what you are not considering here. If you look at what is happening in the maritime industry today, Gele Gele is a fantastic idea, but there are some ideas that are fantastic. It becomes obsolete and unfeasible. If you look at where Gele Gele is, the truth of the matter is that you can only put a river port there. That is the reality. Because if you look at most of the shipping companies that is going now, the seaport that is being built in most places in the world now is the deep sea port. That's why you had the one that was built in Lagos. Gele Gele is not in the deep sea. And most of those ships that come today, it's like when you have a plane that's a double decker, jumbo jet. And that's the only way they make money. They are jumbo ships. So even if you have the political will, Gele Gele can be built because it doesn't fall into that deep sea. It could be a good idea in 1990, but in 2025, it's not a great investment decision. And secondly, if you look at even the Apapa port and the whatever port, let me finish. Let me just finish.
So we were scammed.
No, hold on. Let me just even the Apapa port or the Tinker Island that you are. So I tell you, I'm not speaking on politics. I just speak on the technical ground. Even the Apapa port that you are talking about now is the same problem they are having. So government has to spend money almost every 2 years to dredge it because it's not deep sea. That's a problem. So you commit to Edo State now. I think the responsibility could have been to say Edo State we can try and manage a river port. Now, even in 2025,
that was what it was. No, that was what it was. The Benin River Port.
Although even in 2025 now, even in 2025 now, I will not even advise any governor that comes in Edo State to think about building a seaport or whatever in Gele Gele. Because if you look at it from a different point of view now, that's why I said the ship has left the ocean. Just assumption that the Lagos coastal road there gets finished. You don't need a seaport there because there's going to be a spur along that route. Get your ship in Lagos and you are drive to Benin. So Edo State government can focus that money on other areas. In fact, the Lagos one was built with $1.5 billion. So a governor that took 8 years to do a few projects, I don't know where the 1.5 billion is going to come from in the first place. So let's just call it something that was just talked about to keep the media busy, keep everybody busy.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, I don't agree with you, sir. I don't agree with you. It's just like saying that. No, it's just like saying that the Calabar seaport too there's no economic sense in building it. I don't agree with that because the truth is that
the only seaport is already there. New thing. It's already there. It's not a new thing.
Why should it be? No, hold on, sir. Why should it be that we have just one? Why should it be that we have just one?
Okay, hold on. Let me tell you the place that can really have a deep seaport. The place that can have a deep seaport in Nigeria that will be feasible is Akwa Ibom because they are located
on the same thing we talk soon. We're saying the same thing. But why has it been impossible for the government to develop another seaport? Now you're building a coastal highway.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me tell you. Exactly. That's the main issue. That's the main issue. That's the main issue.
The seaport is also not feasible there. That is the reality in 2025.
It's an opinion. It's an opinion, sir. If they're doing it in other places, why can't we do it in Benin too? Because if it was a port many years ago, why can't it be a port in 2025? That's a simple argument.
Yeah, you can go to Lagos and get a spot like you have like a tugboat, a spot, and bring.
Why should we go to Lagos first? When we were taking when the Portuguese were coming to Benin Kingdom, did they first go to Apapa first before they came to Benin?
That is what I'm saying.
They came through a route.
From the economic point of view, the feasibility is not there. That is the truth of the matter. You might not like it. That is the truth.
No, the truth of the matter is that politics has prevented Nigeria from making progress. No, now we're building a coastal highway. In the next 50 years, am I boyful? In the next 50 years, the coastal highway. So at what point will it get to Calabar? At what point will it get to this? At what point? If that was just politics, just to create access to Dangote refinery, and I'm telling you, that's why they went to commission that phase because that's really what they wanted to achieve. Let's put that aside.
My brother, I will not condemn any project, good or bad, that comes to the South. At the end of the day, Buhari did what you call the AKK pipeline, all the way from Delta to the north, and there's no pipeline going to the east. That the industry is $2.5 billion. These same people did not condemn it. Why is it that the ones that comes to the south is the one that people will love to condemn? So I don't care.
Nobody's condemning anything, but only telling you that you may have been fooled by the federal government, giving you the impression that they will build a super highway from Lagos to the south
Whether
south.
they build or they don't build,
God,
what
God
I'm
will,
saying is that
God will keep us. God will keep us alive. In the next 1 year, we will ask how far they've gone
whether
to
they finish
deceive
it or
us.
they don't finish it, is these same people did not come. I'll give you two projects, the AKK going to the north, and also the Maradi Railway, with our money. Nobody condemned it.
Is
They
it
should,
Buhari you brought now? It's you
they should,
that brought the Buhari
hold
now
on.
because
They should not
Jonathan was
condemn not going to
clueless.
the south. Even if you go and
That's
build
fine. I get the
even if you
point.
go and build an airport in the sky in a Delta state, I don't care because it's our money.
That's fine.
But they should condemn the one
Man.
that goes to Maradi first before condemn the
Okay,
one that
so
goes here.
in conclusion, sir, in conclusion, let me not, because I know I can still stay here for a while, but let's try to wrap it up because
Yeah.
I know that we also need to do some other things too. I am open to having a more robust conversation, you know, about development in the state. I'm not an enemy of anybody,
You are
right?
welcome
So,
anytime. We will be happy.
yes. So if maybe when Fred comes to say his own, I don't want to have a debate with
Fred will
him. Let him come.
definitely
Let him
come.
come and say his own. A bulk of what he will say is that I'm lying. That's fine. Let Commissioner for Information, Kasim Afregwa, come and say his own. He will also say that I'm lying. That's fine.
Kasim
But the
Afregba
truth
will be here
is before the
hear
Edo
us.
people. Yes, I know what he will say.
Sunday.
He will tell you that I'm lying and he will insult Obaseki. Those are the two things. For the 1 hour you will talk to Kasim Afregba, those are the two things he will tell you. Obaseki was useless and Ifaluyi Isibor is lying. The past those two. Ask him to give you a detailed analysis of what they have done in the last 11 months. Anything, he will be able to tell you. All he will say is Godwin Obaseki, Godwin Obaseki. Those are defeated people. Let's just leave that aside. What I'm trying to say is that I'm available for decent, robust conversations
Thank you
about
very much.
those developments.
Thank
I'm
you.
ready and willing to give advice, for the development of Edo State. As long as we move forward from where we are now to the next level. And I'm hoping that the next administration that will come in 2028, because the Prevola administration will be a one-term administration. The
No,
next
it's
one that will come after that
8 years
will
in
also
November.
build. No, hold on, sir, hold on. We
8
also
years in
build.
November.
No, it can't be 8 years. He will do 4. We also build on where Prevola has stopped, so that we can be going about it step by step. We are already a laughing stock. We can't do that for 8 years. We'll all go crazy. Let him do this 4 years, and
8
his
years
people
in
will
power.
change him. There's no doubt about it. He will be. Let him take time to do this remaining 3 years and do it well, so that we can remember him. Because the administration will be a one-term one. Go and mark it today. But Ifaluyi Isibor said this, and that's what it's going to be. So, but for that 3 years, we want to be able to, even as your position, we want to be able to work together with the government to deliver dividends of democracy to these people. We want to be able to support the government. We're not enemies. Opposition is not enmity. We're not enemies of the government. We may see things differently, but even our criticism will also help to support things. There was something I said just now about the communication team of the governor, and my dear brother agreed. And you also agree with it too, because you're very quiet. You're pretending that you're not hearing me, but you agreed with me. So that is what the opposition can do to pinpoint areas.
Are you referring to me?
I'm referring to you that yes, you agree with me, but you were quiet as if you were drinking water because you don't want to openly say that Ifaluyi was right. But Ifaluyi was right that the governor's communication strategy is weak and has to be energized and strengthened. That's a fact. So the PDP is ready to offer suggestions. That is why we strongly suggest to the governor, you may have to, not me, you will have to leave the APC so you can think clearly. Join the PDP. Let's build Edo State. Then we can negotiate if we want to make it 4 years or 8 years, because you can't continue like that with the APC. You don't have solid-minded people who have the capacity to deploy their education for productivity in the APC. You don't have them. The people that are intelligent in the APC, they push them to the side. It's the ones that they are barriers. Can't you see the one that the government is moving with? The one that calls himself a go-go, shouting like a lunatic all over the place. No, no, those kind of people they rise for APC. Those kind of people where they hold gun, people where they cause trouble, where they bully, and then they rise for APC. We cannot be like that in those states. A government, we had a government before, a government has said, where we had quintessential scholars, people who can debate with the governor on policy issues for 4 straight hours and argue it out and come up with a robust plan, a robust policy. That's what we need. We need people who have submitted themselves to good education, people who have submitted themselves to exposure that will come and say, Your Excellency, this thing you want to do, let's do it like this. So even if the governor doesn't understand it, you can explain to him. Not people that are shouting him, the governor is shining. No, we have passed that level of exuberance of foolishness and mediocrity. We have passed that level. We have gotten to a point now where people can now come from the UK, come from the US and Canada to come and join to serve. Which person that has a good brain will leave America now to come and serve in this kind of government? Where they are telling you that you must wear a silver cap before you enter cabinet. I mean, are we not ashamed of all those kind of things? So let us encourage. We are ready to do our part.
On a lighter note, if you were invited to come and help the current government, would you like to?
I'll be happy to. As soon as the governor joins the PDP, we'll be able to join the government. As soon as he joins the PDP, because that's the only way Edo can move forward, not with the APC. Can't you see Obaseki? When he was in the APC, he was almost useless to the Edo people because the Moshomole were choking him, clogging him. He had to break loose. The Spirit of God had to enter him to free him from demons. And he left the demons in the APC and Jesus brought him to the PDP and see what he did for the people. But with the APC, you can't move. Although most of the people in government are boring like in Obo, covering the eyes of the governor. The poor man is trying to remove their hands so he can see. But they're using spiritual powers to blind him that he's not seeing what's going on. Look at how he's treating a deputy governor. Is that a good thing? A man who struggled with you during campaign, you won elections together. Now the deputy governor has been totally sidelined. He has been reduced to like a civil servant in government house. Is that fair? Is that how governance should be? Look at the chief of staff, a guy who was a deputy governorship candidate with Isayamu 2020. Now he doesn't even have access to the governor. What kind of government is that? We know that it's an ASAN government. We have nothing wrong with ASAN government. We think that it was time. It was even Gov Obaseki that made it possible for the ASAN to have a governor today. Let's not take that from him because Adam Soshomaya did not want an ASAN man. Benin people were contesting for the tickets too, but government said no. For the sake of fairness and justice, let there be power rotation. And that was how he chose a successor in Asfaw Godalo. Unfortunately, he lost, but eventually, an ASA man became governor. I have nothing against the man developing his community. I have nothing against the man developing Irwa, but let him have a holistic view of the Edo people. Let him treat every Edo person with dignity and with respect. If you are developing the entire eastern land, don't focus only on your local government. Also take some to Rumi, take some to Igwebe, take some to Ekoma, take some to Iruekpe. That is leadership. It cannot be all in Irwa alone. That is not decency politics. Also, if you're making appointments, you can't appoint 5 people, 4 of them are Ishan. What about those in Afemai? What about the Benin people? There must be a sense of fairness in your distribution of public office because let us even tell ourselves the truth. The votes that made him governor, where did they come from? Did they come from Eastern land or did they come from Benin and Afemai land? That's where the votes came from. Let's be honest. So in the distribution of public office, you must also reward stewardship. Reward the people who helped you. You can't have an appointment. You're appointing people in college of education in Guadaki. They're mostly Eastern. You're appointing people in Lucien Polytechnic. They're mostly Eastern. You're appointing people in Ambassador University. They're mostly Eastern. You're appointing people in Edo University, Iyamo. They're mostly Eastern. Abba. Is that how government is run? That's not how it is.
On a lighter note, I would like to ask this question. By your own assessment, how do you see the future of the new coalition, ADC?
I already tell you, sir. ADC, they will collaborate with the PDP, and we will have a presidential candidate that will make Nigeria move forward and make progress. We will collectively send Bola Ahmed Tinubu back to Lagos. Let him go there and be crowned the king of Lagos. We don't mind. But he will have a one-term administration the same way Kwelo will have a one-term administration. You can mark that down. Thank you so much, sir. It's been 4 hours
Thank
of
you. Thank you.
positive engagement.
I must confess that I'm greatly honored for
Sir.
accepting to come to our platform. We are
Sir. I will do it again.
Welcome you anytime and anytime. And we hope to bring in Freddy Tua, Kasim.
I wish you guys well. I wish you guys well. There's also a gentleman, Shedrack Kudubai, that you also bring to, because you can't just bring. I know it's an APC platform, but I can tell you now, I've received almost 4 messages now from people who are watching your program that where can we register in the PDP in Ikoba Hill. Someone just sent me that now. She lives in the UK. She wants to now join the PDP, and that's how they're coming. We're preaching the good news. We're going to save the lost, saving them from the APC, bringing them to the PDP. I'm very sure, sir, that the next time you come to Benin, you will register as a PDP member. May God bless you.
Please, sir, don't go yet. A question from Norway, just for me. Hello, my brother from Norway. Tell us your name and ask your question. And Alois, don't go. You have to make your last. You have to make your responses to what our honorable commissioner just said. I want you to respond to him about those 4 people who asked to join, asking for the address.
There are 5 now. One more just came. There's 5 now. From 4 to 5. Glory to God. Hallelujah. The good news is permitting their hearts.
I greet my honorable Mr. Isibor. My name is Midwest People. I just want to thank you for honoring the invitation that the park gave to you.
It's our platform.
Me, I'm a supporter of Ogbeide. I believe in him. But you honoring the invitation shows that sense of maturity where we need to not to take politics like
a fight. Yes.
And indeed, when they reach somewhere, there's a place where they reach, you see them crossing over to go and meet one another at the other side. So I just commend you. You talk well, but however, I didn't agree with you with all your analysis about.
No, some, not all. Some you agree with, not all. Let's be honest.
Some I agree with some. So why some might not agree as well. For me, I believe Ogbeide is doing well with the kind of crisis inherited from past administration.
Where's he?
It's not going to find it so easy to face things, but at the same time, he has to buckle up.
Where's he?
So may God bless you. So
where's he, Baba? Where's he?
We need this. And now we realize where to. You want to put this one in our I am making those state the landlock. Where no proper discussion. We can't continue like that. We should open our eyes and see what is going on in Nigeria. Our language has been taken away. As far as why is concerned, what they are trying to push. I don't know whether they have signed into law. I don't know what the governor is doing, and those representing the state in the federal level. So it's so heartbroken. Even the former governor that was there was not serious about our language as well. So that is, they want to eliminate our identity, whom we have. So a lot is going on. So if we don't wake up, even the Ogbeide way you just mentioned, they will just from somewhere appoint person will come be Ogbeide for Benin. And it will happen if people.
It's already done. It's already done, sir. It's already done. They're already in government.
But don't not let them happen. So we will really thank God we stay to power no matter what the governor did.
You see? That was wrong. That was wrong. Let's tell him, Your Excellency, we love you, but that was a wrong move. There's nothing wrong in being honest to him. Let him also acknowledge that, well, anybody can make a mistake. Your Excellency, bringing Tinubu's daughter to crown an Iyeki was an aberration, was a desecration of our culture. Your Excellency, that is not done. It's alien to the Benin tradition. You can let him know that respectfully.
Can we discuss that about that Iyeki? Because I understand that the first letter of invitation came from Obaseki, but Obaseki kept that letter.
And that was why he ignored it, because that was bunkum, that was bullshit. That was why he ignored it, because he knew that as a Benin man, you cannot be writing a letter to the Oba of Benin, say you want to come inaugurate Iyeki. It's not done. That was why they kept it to make sure that Obaseki was left.
Midwest Republic is still on. Go ahead, Midwest Republic.
Yeah, the thing is this. Indeed, they wanted to do it during Obaseki tenure. For me personally, I'm speaking for myself. The reason why Obaseki rejected Blackie was playing Obaseki policies at that time. So this Iyeki will not, this lawyer will not play any important role to him. So that's why he rejected it.
So what politics, what votes do market women bring on election day that was playing politics? Let's be honest. How many market women stand around the sun for 2 hours to vote across the state? The people who vote are youth. Let's be honest with that. So it wasn't about politics at all. The man knew that it was alien for anybody. I mean, this is not the first time we're having a change in government. Wherever has it been before, since 1960, that a foreigner came to Benin Kingdom to inaugurate Iyeki? That's never happened before. Let's say the truth. It wasn't about politics. It was about the attempt to insult the Benin people. That was what it was. And unfortunately, they didn't advise the governor well. If people had advised him well, Your Excellency, having had to come to government house meant that you had endorsed what she was doing. And that was wrong. Let's say it.
Yeah, but no, I agree with you. But however, the governor chose to be quiet over it. Maybe that is his own best policy. But
no, that is wrong, sir. It's wrong. If the people in Edo South, if the Benin people are saying that, Your Excellency, you should not have done it, apologize. There's nothing wrong in saying I made a mistake. They advised me wrongly, but I apologize.
Let me quickly throw something to that. Now that the palace has spoken, I've never seen any form of disrespect from the current government, or maybe the government, from the state governor and the people around him over that issue. They just decide to keep silent, and what the king has said is playing out. And that is kind of respectful one. Compared to the previous government, you would have seen that rascal.
No, sir, no, you're wrong, bro. You're not following the news. You're not following the news. Yesterday at New Benin Market, just a second, sir. Yesterday at New Benin Market, 2 Iyekis were selected. 2. The same for Benin Market, 2 Iyekis. So in most of the markets in Benin City now, they have elected 2 Iyekis. That is not obeying what the palace said. That is still going ahead with what the Yaloja did. Because Pastor Cellophane, she still has her crew who are going from market to market, inaugurating the Iyeki. But the other side still have it. If the king came out to make a pronouncement, one would think that everybody should obey what the king has said. But unfortunately, the governor is still aiding Cellophane to do her Iyeki.
Mr. Symbol, can I just say something? The thing is this. The structure on ground before, the way Obaseki led them, drive all of them to full-scale politics, it dismantle all of them under normal circumstances. When you have
you're not totally right, sir.
You have some.
It's not totally right, sir. Let's be very fair. Obaseki himself, even if you even look at him, Obaseki did not even care about those kind of things. He was not the traditional Benin man who really understood those. So
Go ahead.
Mr. Sibot, can I quickly say something? See, Epa, you see,
yes, sir.
You will have someone with a follower. You will have somebody else with a follow down. You have somebody that is next to that one. So they all make
exactly.
Within those people, that's when they choose. So when Obaseki brought in full-scale politics to this Iyeki through Madam Blackie, it becomes...
No, sir. That is not true. That is not true, sir.
I'm just speaking because my own mother died as an Iyeki. So I know what I'm talking about. But the truth of the matter is this. Error has been made. Currently now they are selecting people. The big market, they will always be in crisis among the people. Now me go do. This one saying now me go do. This is normal. And they are going to resolve it.
That's what's happening now. That's what's happening now.
We cannot jump into conclusion because they have their own internal differences as market people. It is Josephine Group. No, these are just dated because the structure has been dismantled.
Hold on, sir. Let's be honest to ourselves, sir. Can it be that an Asian woman is now the one to be selected to be organizing market women in Benin? Can it be? Let us start from there. Forget about Obaseki did that. No. Can it be? You are a Benin man too. Can it be heard that it is now Josephine that is now the one who is now having to resolve issues? An Asian woman, with due respect to her, coming to resolve issues with Benin market women? Let's fix capability where it is. Let's be fair to ourselves, sir. Can it be heard? Will a Benin woman go to Eastern land and be doing this? Or go to Austra and be doing this? Will it happen? It's happening now because they have a governor who's giving them the guts to do this nonsense. Let's be honest and say the truth. You can support Okpewolo, but you can also acknowledge when you have made a mistake.
Yeah, I agree with you. The thing is this: no Benin man can go to Eastern land and want to decide a woman who will be here there will be problem. If the governor on his own fail not to apply a kind of wisdom, he's setting up a kind of
crisis. That's what it is. Let's say it. He's setting up crisis in the states, and the attempt of being silent, as if to say, "Oh, no, you cannot be silent." If the Yaloja came to government house to crown an Iyeki, you cannot be silent because you open the door for her to come. He that breaks the edge allows the serpent to come and bite. The serpent is biting. So the person that broke the edge cannot be quiet.
But the thing is
that is PDP man talking now.
No, it's true, sir. It's not about PDP. Had it been they went to an event center to do the coronation, people will say, okay, maybe the governor is not aware. Maybe they just came on their own. But somebody allowed them to use government house. It was televised, right? No, we cannot pretend because you like Okpewolo. No, let's say the truth. Allowing them to use government house was giving them government backing to do something that was wrong. Would they go to Kano to go and do Yaloja in Kano? Would they do that in Kano? Why we not go to speak out and say the truth?
Yeah, Mr. Isibor, look, sir, I agree with you to society degree. Everybody is bound to make mistakes, but it depends how you manage those mistakes. Currently, having two Yeti has nothing to do with cellophane. Let us not play politics with it.
It does, sir. It does. Because before now, sir, we were not having this conflict. Before now, we were not hearing of two Iyekis. They may have had internal conflicts, sir. They may have had internal conflicts. But there was never a case, ever, it has never happened that in Benin markets across Benin, there are not two Iyekis. It has never happened before. Like you said, your mother was an Iyeki. Did she have parallel Iyeki when she was Iyeki? Was there no conflicts among the women at that time? There will always be conflicts. Women will always have conflicts, but you must have to resolve it. It's not by not creating two factions. Iyeki on Josephine's side and Iyeki on the other side. No. Ipadomo, sir, thank you so much. I've had a very beautiful conversation, and I'm sure we can continue, some other time. Let me also go and rest my back and drink some water. Hello. Hello. Hello, sir. I don't know if I'm still the only one here. The power has gone to sleep.
Maybe it's gone somewhere.
So I'd hit him in a very dangerous corner. He had to go and drink water. It's allowed.
Anyway, from all the what I've heard of the discussion, so I think my conclusion is like I chipped in earlier. I think we have two Edo states. One Edo state that looks like when you watch the movie Black Panther, that exists in the Black Panther,
If I might go sleep.
and one that is futuristic or whatever. Cause one that everything seems to be working like
APC don't know, so they don't enter Wahala for Ifaluyi Isibor hand. They don't know. They think say that play will come play. We are going to hold them in their neck until they do right by the Edo people. If they're not agree who Obaseki for neck, now then sabi. But this one,
listen, they have to be opposition. There was a time where only Danobi was opposition.
Of course. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, they've stolen all our people, convincing them. I don't know whether it's with money or with jazz. They are going to the APC, and I'm wondering what kind of foolishness is this? Where has integrity gone to? I don't have. I mean, as a human being, you should be able to stand for something. The party elected you on their platform. Over nothing, you just go APC.
Yes, it's very
easy.
It's very easy for them to decamp. If you ask me why, because when governors start living where they're supposed to get their successors, they start going away and say, "Oh, this man is a banker. This one is a this. I'm going to go and bring him." They are they don't have allegiance for anything. So that's exactly what they are displaying, like you see in Enugu.
For me, it's sad. Our democracy cannot thrive like that. The people just jump from place to place.
In the case of the ADC you guys were talking about, as far as I'm concerned, I'm just laughing. You don't build anything on a bad foundation.
Time will tell.
That's what the ADC is built on. If I was somebody advising ADC, if ADC has just come out and say, "Oh, we're going to form a coalition, we want to fix Nigeria," and they will just say, "Oh, this is one man that has been sitting somewhere that's good. Let's put them there."
Please, we have questions from America.
Let them ask me tomorrow. Any person asking questions from America should send dollars first before I answer your question. It's been 4 hours. I've been talking for 4 hours.
Yeah, quickly ask the question. Good evening.
Am I speaking to the honorable?
Yeah, you are.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good evening, brother.
Good evening, sir.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, talk.
I can hear you, sir.
Okay. So my name is Prince, so I'm from Urubi. So Aneni is my brother. So we're from the same place, from the same village.
Aneni?
Yes.
Chief Tony Akakon Aneni.
Yeah. Go ahead, my brother, talk.
Please, the reason why I'm calling is that I want to ask this guy a question because I just came back from Nigeria. The Obaseki regime, is it President Obaseki to us, or I don't know, I understand what he's trying to say, or he's talking as an opposition? That is this guy that is just 8 months in the office. Is it telling us that Ogbeide is not doing anything? Is this, is that, is this? Which Obaseki has been there for 8 years? I don't understand what he's trying to tell us.
Mr. Ifaluyi, just appeal for you. Yeah, he hear you. I just appeal to you to spend 2 minutes.
Should I respond? Sir? But I was
Yeah, Sergi, he wants to respond to you, my brother.
Thank you so much, sir, for your observation. I would suggest that go and get some sleep. Tomorrow morning, when you wake up, have a breakfast and watch this video again. you'll be able to get all the points I was trying to make. I won't be able to start repeating myself, and I think it's so easy. I know you may be tired. Now it's about 6 p.m. I don't know where you are in the US, but maybe 6 p.m., 5 p.m., or wherever, but it's after work. You may have had a long day, you are tired. Get some rest, eat some food. Then tomorrow morning, you can watch this video. Because if you really just left Benin and you are trying to convince anybody that Okewole has done some magic in Benin, people are going to ask you, where in Benin did you go? If you tell me that he's doing magic in his village inside Ira, I will believe you. Because he's building a hospital there, they're building a school there, they're building roads there, all in his village of less than 5,000 people. But if you talk about Benin, no.
No, he said in 10 months. That's where Ogbeide was.
So when should we judge him? At what time should we judge him?
Wait now. You wait. I'm calling from Poland. I'm not calling from America.
Okay.
So you're tired. Look at the time now. It's about the same time. So you should get some rest.
For what? I'm not tired because I watched one video before you and the Commissioner for Information.
Kazim.
On ITV.
Yes, I watched it today still. Yes, I watched it today too.
And for 1 hour, he could not tell us what his government have done in 10 months.
You listen.
Let us assume, sir, if I just 1 second, sir, I agree with you. I agree with you that 10 months or 11 months is a short time. I agree with you. There are some things that you cannot expect a government to have done in 11. There are some things that you cannot expect a government to have done in 11 months. That is a short time. However, sir, there's what you call a roadmap. There's what you call a plan to say, okay, this is what we intend to do in the next 3 years. This is what we intend to do in the next 2 years. There are short-term goals and long-term goals. Short-term goals you can do within 1 year. What are the short-term goals the government had when it came in? What are the short-term things they've done in 6 months? There are short-term goals for 6 months, for 1 year, for 2 years. So you may be right to say that 11 months is too short, but if we are not seeing any progress in 11 months, you may not see a progress in 2 years. And this government has only 4 years. Only 4 years. The government has only 4 years. So at what point can we criticize them? Because by 2028, this administration will end and Okewole will cease to be governor.
8 years in Agba. 8 years.
Okay, let's just help you. So Obaseki, part of our achievement is paying salary. So Okewole not paying salary now.
We are going to vote.
That is the foundation that Obaseki set. That before 26th of every month, hold on, let me tell you why. He has no choice. We left over 60 billion naira in the state coffers. What excuse does he have not to pay salaries? They're born away.
Not 60 billion. You also left billions of debt. So
Alois, please, the man is online. Honorable Commissioner is tired. I just want him to say, hey, your view. Go on, Holland.
When you talk 1 minute, then you blame on the other part. Whether you cannot be talking. You are not
talk your own now. Talk your own.
Okay. The question I'm asking now, when Obaseki finished his regime, this is the first governor I see when he finished his regime, is jumping from one country to one country. If the hand is clean, why can't you stay home? If the hand is clean.
Should I answer the question?
Wait, Honorable, 1 second.
Listen now, last week he was in Italy. Those are the people he wanted to deport before, all the Benin. So now
that's wrong information, sir. That's wrong information. With due respect.
Why is all this?
The reason why he has not come to Nigeria is because he wants to come to Holland first and see you. After he sees you in Holland, then he will come to Nigeria. It's step by step.
He's laughing.
So that's the reason why He wants to come to Holland. After he sees you in Holland, then he will come home.
That's an area we've not touched.
Why to make it easy, the man don't answer the question. He's on self-exile, on arrest.
And that's fine.
It's there. They run.
It's okay. That's why he left us here. Waiting on what may come do for Benin, now we do so. But APC they run. Only one Ogbeide. APC don't enter house. One Ogbeide. It to say will be phone call.
He didn't even remove sand from the gutter.
He didn't do anything. Only Okwevolo, Edo is not shining. And you came to Benin now, and Edo was shining when you came to Benin. Because you know the bias is so obvious. Because by your brother, what has he done in Uromi? Uromi General Hospital. Uromi General Hospital has been there. Obaseki not do one. Ishaman did there now. Is he doing it now? He's building one in his village. Meanwhile, the hospital for your own community, you not touch am. But they do for Irwan. People where they Uromi, you know how many pastors where they Irwan? He abandoned the Uromi General Hospital. He's doing the one in Irwan. Which road for Uromi is he doing? Tell me, in 10 months. What has he done for Uromi people in 10 months? Which of your sons did he appoint to a better ministry in 10 months? Tell us.
Okay, bros, wait. Tell us answer this man. Tell us the Radisson Hotel that he used.
Don't worry, it's fake news. Uromi General Hospital, where your people, your brothers and your sisters are supposed to go to for medical checkup. Okwevolo don't do harm. Has he sent 1 naira to Uromi General Hospital? Leave Radisson Hotel. Obaseki was a failure. We don't agree. Now, 11 months, nothing for Uromi. Nothing for Uromi. Nothing for Ekpoma. Nothing for Iwepen. Nothing for Igwebe. Only Irwan. And people are telling me that Edo is shining. With the craze.
Mr. Ifaluyi, I think leave it for another day.
We need him all the time.
I'm not going anywhere, pa. I'm fine. Anytime, even if your guy is from Irwa, I know what he will say, and I have enough information to cover him. Now I challenge the paper now to tell me about Uromi. Enough fit. They tell me Radisson. If people from Uromi now come to Radisson in Benin, no hospital in Uromi, you talk of Radisson. What concern you with Radisson, sir?
If I handle this guy, he will not talk. I don't accept what I handle him today.
If I go carry 10 of you, 10. You know, reach me, 10. I don't strangle APC for those states like this. They don't fit talk. Now you want to talk for a whole land. If I go, you have had a long day, sir.
It's not the way we start since he go come back again.
One thing Mr. Ifaluyi should also understand, if you are a new government, you don't talk, you let opposition to be talking. It's everywhere in the world.
But the thing now, in our attempt to allow opposition to talk, the people are not listening to opposition.
No,
so whatever the government says, they will say it's a lie. No, you'll be bothered.
You will be bothered.
The government is failing. The government is failing.
No. What you don't get?
But you just agreed with me that the communication team. You just agreed that the communication team of the governor has failed.
I also said to you, if I'm a new government, I'll let opposition be talking because I have time. By the time I start talking, the man is not only.
What's the time?
The man is not only for election tomorrow.
Honorable Ifaluyi Isibor. My people, you na fishing. Make una help me. Make una help me appreciate.
God bless you.
Ifaluyi Isibor.
Thank you so much.
Hours, he tried to explain everything about the Edo politics.
Yes, I will come again.
And
Obaseki boys are solid. We know the fear.
Okay, we go carry somebody. We go match you. Come.
They're not fit for this Edo state. Mami talk hyper. They're not fit.
Not the one not the one.
They're not fit.
Old West.
They're not fit, sir. Multi. Mami talk. They're not fit.
Okay, we shall see. On the again, I must thank you for coming for deeming it necessary to honor my invitation. I thank you. I don't know how much I have to thank you. You have really tried. You have really taken your time out, in spite of your tight schedule, to join us today. My people,
thank you, sir.
We are here waiting our brother talk. It about it touch Gelegele. It talk about what Obaseki do, his legacy. But there are still areas where Obaseki claims saying do, where we don't know. But on the whole, all the things we talk about Obaseki, most of the things they be like audio projects.
It's past your bedtime. It's past your bedtime. So you should go and sleep. You see, older men like you and younger children should be sleeping by this time. So if anything you say now is null and void because it has passed your bedtime.
The whole things look like Nakovu.
It has passed your bedtime, so have a good night. Because now dream, now you the dream. So
thank you very much.
Thomas Awese.
Mr. Alois, please, can you help us send your appreciation your small note to
thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Honorable, thank you for coming this evening and for speaking a lot about Edo State, and
thank you so much, sir.
For reminding us that we have two Edo States. One is the Black
one is APC, one is APC, one is PDP, but the real one is PDP.
Black Panther that exists in the future yesterday, and another one that we don't know where we're going.
So my people, I greet everybody today. May God bless everyone. God bless everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you. We really appreciate. We really appreciate. Thank you very, very much.
Good night.
Good night, sir.
Thank you very much. Where's Kakabo?
We have been waiting for you. We have been
Thank you, my people. I salute, I greet everybody I thank Una for joining us today. Una hear our brother, he really trashed all the questions we give him. He explained everything about Edo, give us the current affair. I'm really happy a lot of people stay with us to watch. On Sunday, we will be here again, where we hope to speak to Fred Itua, the Chief Press Secretary to Edo State Government. Like I explained to you, maybe in 2 weeks' time, Aswa Godaro will be on this platform too. We will try to bring a lot of people with the government, make them come the explainer. Like I explained to now, this platform now for Tinubu, now for Ogbeide, now Ogbeide get her. A lot of people say we did bias, we not did bias. Una see now, Honorable Ogbeide Ifaluyi Isibor na PDP. Now 5 hours it takes stay with us today, talk about Edo politics, talk about the development, the legacy of Governor Obaseki. But for their own platform, they're not going to agree me APC man come there, come talk. The guy good, and he still talks saying go they come all the time. And he spoke, and we asked her whether I could join APC. He said he never know. So he said ready, pray for our governor, make it work well. All those are the likes of mind, the type of people we go develop Edo politics. Maybe one reason because he stayed for overseas for a long time. Now in mind, just dey neutral, straightforward. Not be that kind grig bang politics so then they play for home. Again, I go say God go bless Honorable Ifaluyi Isibor, Uwese Kakabo, and una go see him again. He go still come back again.
I want to be president of.
I know. Like una said, campaign go soon start, and we go to see more of this type of discussion with the long way una go see am. So this platform is committed to give you many things. Part of the things we talk just now, say APC not get some that media like them Obaseki, they put billions for media. I agree with them on that note. I agree with them, but Mokuna not worry. Ogbeide will say Edo money now for him to take work for Edo. Not the one with them they share for propaganda. They talk about things we not dey grand like MOU. But gradually, I believe so Ogbeide will build this media team strong and we will all come out. The media team will come out to defend Ogbeide's government. We not sabi talk lies. Now the truth way we dey talk. Ifaluyi sell Obaseki well. Is very strong in when it comes to campaign. So on this note, I thank everybody again once more. Una do well. God go bless all of una for now support. On Sunday, we'll go discuss why Obaseki they run up and down and the need, why they need to probe am. Because you cannot leave Edo State, you not hand over. You go to visit all Europe countries. You are setting something bad precedents for people to follow, other governors to follow when they leave government. That is not a good thing. I know.
Celebrating.
We will discuss that on Sunday. We will discuss all that one. But in the meantime, make una wait. May God bless una. God go bless una. Una take support us until we meet again on Sunday. Love, peace, and happiness.
Thank you. Mario Bosan. Finally, the Labour Party
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. tall man. I'm a tall man. I've been out short. Obaseki, I just graduated. All my clearance certificates is gone. My original WAEC is gone. My eligibility slip for Uniben is gone. The small clothes I use in making money for myself, all my clothes are gone. This is the last clothes I have, and I will soak it in this water. I will not curse you. I voted for you 8 years ago. Because I'm not crying yet, you don't know the pain. You have no idea of the pain. You lied. You lied to the world that you have fixed this road.
See where water they reach on.
Imagine
you
my
can
life.
see the water. You can see the water.
Imagine my life.
Keep going, bro.
I should swim.
Keep going.
To my house.
Keep going. So you can see where the water is reaching in. Shots. They say I'm when they raise the share.
I'm a tall man. I've been out short. Obaseki, I just graduated. All my clearance certificates is gone. My original WAEC is gone. My eligibility slip for Uniben